I am more than a weapon. What for? You asked for it. Chain up! It is my mercy. I am more than a weapon. What for? You asked for it. Chain up! It is my mercy. am more than a weapon. What for? You asked for it. Chain up! It is my mercy. I am more than a weapon. What for? You asked for it. Chain up! It is my mercy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and happy Sunday to you. Of course, this is going to be a happy end for a team for sure because, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the grand tiebreaker for that first and second position of course, the round robin phase that we just finished on this Friday. Today, we will see which team will get that first prize in slot and which team will get that second one. Of course, it's an 80,000 diamond prize pool versus 55,000. It is not much difference, but still, getting the first is always better. And to compete for that, the first game, it's going to be Elusivity eSports versus Anarchy. Elusivity, of course, at this point, you guys know it already. Dhanamanjuri University and Anarchy, they're representing Guwahati Institute of Fashion and Technology, right? And with it, we're going to be diving into not a best of one, not a best of three, a straight up best of five series. Because, of course, these teams deserve that. To, of course, just one game isn't enough, neither three. They need that whole five matches. So let's see how it will go. Of course, your casters, myself, I'm Ray, and I'm joined by Fredo as well. So let's see what this best of five entails for us. And just to make things more exciting, we also have Lafu Kabi versus Yama eSports after this one. Another best of five series for that third and the fourth position. Of course, the prize will be, the tiebreaker is for make to sure who gets the more prizes, right? So with it, we're going to be jumping into the game any second. So Fredo, with it, NCC began on August 11, and finally, it's coming to an end at the end of September.
Exactly. It has been a long tournament, and of course, the games have been very, very nice as well. And finally, we are here. Everything will come to fruition tonight. The winners will get their prizes. The entertainment that the audience deserves will also be delivered. Everything comes to an end tonight. But of course, this is just the beginning of the first edition of the National College Cup, because more are supposed to come in the upcoming months. There will be always two National College Cups happening every year. So that is a confirmed event in the plan of this games esports scene. So I think a lot of people from every college should become more aware as we progress for the next rounds, right? And of course, more participation will come through. More people will understand the esports, and of course, more and more people will join in watching the game as well and enjoying it with all of us here. And Anarchy and Elusivity esports are going to break things out tonight for the last day of the National College Cup, and I hope that this kickoff will be a very, very nice one.
Absolutely, because the last one they faced against each other, Anarchy took the win, but of course, Elusivity is 100% not satisfied with it, right? Because they think one game isn't enough, and right now they have the chance to show it to themselves that maybe Anarchy is just one trick pony and they just got lucky that day, or maybe Anarchy can show, no, we are still the better team in the NCC. So of course, maybe it is not about just the prize pool, it is about ego. It is about showing who's the best. After all, because NCC is the biggest tournament we've had after Mythic Showdown. So these two teams being Mythic teams as well, not just students, it is also something that they want to have the bragging rights too, after all. So with it, let's just see how this one plays out. The draft should be, at least for now, the bans should be normal, because this is just the first game and they will move on with the bans and everything as we progress through the games. And I hope everybody is also aware that all the top 8 teams get benefits. That's the whole point, after all, of this round robin phase that we finished on Friday. With it, the top 4 are still contending to get their positions, but start beating on the 5th position. Neon Genesis on the 6th, Armageddon Esports on the 7th, and Carpe Diem on the 8th. They will also get the benefits from the NCC, which is, of course, tournament lobby access as well as diamond support for their institutions. That's the whole point we did NCC for, to represent their institutions so their institutions can get their diamond support. But with it, Elusivity and Anarchy, right now, they're fighting who gets that 80,000 for that first spot, and the second one will get 55,000 diamonds. Later, though, Lafu Kabi and Yama eSports, their one is, I think, a little bit more bigger difference, because the third one will get 40,000, but the fourth one will get 25,000 diamonds. So I think that one is the bigger difference, the bigger gap that the teams will contend for as well. So with it, let's just see. First pick almost coming in from Anarchy, from Gift. Let's see if there are any guesses tonight.
Let's see how the ban goes. Of course, sorry, the picks goes as so far, because the ban has already been over. And we're looking at Bakshia, Zushin, and Lapu Lapu on the side of Elusivity, which are pretty decent. I think nothing out of the ordinary going on here. Grok, though, which has not been banned so far, being banned out here by Anarchy tonight, which might be a little bit okay, just revealing the plans right there. Art just wants to go for that Kalia once again. We already saw them using the Kalia in the BO1 and they won it out pretty easily, pretty dominant actually, if you think about it. But right now, once again, they are going to pick up this Kalia. And let's see how Elusivity answers things tonight. Hopefully, they do not pick up the Lunox again way too early. And Shenzhou is just blamed later on for that, all that, right? So hopefully, I do think that, think a little bit more before going for that Lunox pick like they did last time.
Yeah, I think EVT better make sure you do not make any small mistakes that you have done. And also, Fredo, I think after the draft is done, we will definitely discuss our predictions as well because this is a best of five. There's not just it's Anarchy wins it or EVT wins it, right? Because it can be 3-2, 3-1, right?
Yeah.
So of course we will discuss it for sure as well. So with it. They get with the Harith and the Gatot Kacha, two really strong picks, but Anarchy getting that Kalia is going to be really, really interesting as well. So this is just the first game. And I think, which do you think both of these teams are going to test their waters or they are going to go all out? Because I think one of these teams, or maybe both of them, are looking forward for a sweep 100%.
Of course, man. Who doesn't want to get a sweep, right? You do not want to be losing games out and break that momentum in the middle of your win streak, right? Basically, Anarchy here have been on a win streak, and I mean, in this tournament, they have not really lost a single game so far. So that is a very big thing in itself. Elusivity, on the other hand, have just lost one game, and that was a BO1 against Anarchy. So right now, Elusivity Esports have the chance to turn things around, and actually, they can turn things around with this kind of draft that they went for because they realized yes, in the last game the problem that was there with that draft was because Fate was on that Harith. So right now, Roro is the one who picks up that Harith. So that is going to be interesting here. How are Anarchy planning to deal with this Harith pick which has come in? And we all know that Fate has been playing the Harith just way too much these days. So making sure that he does not get that hands on his Harith, what will be the other plans that Anarchy might have? And Elusivity, I think this first phase of draft has went really well for them as well.
Absolutely, it has gone really well. The only obstacle course so far is going to be that, of course, that Phobius that is going to be disrupting the flow of the team fights as the Harriet keeps jumping around. Phobius will, of course, match that jumps as well. So as long as they take care of the Phobius or do not let him join the team fights, or at least the Harriet maintains his distance, Roro is going to be absolutely fine, and his damage will be something that Anarchy will have like really hard time dealing with, unless a Nathan shows up. But I think okay, they go with the Granger. Honestly, I would have preferred the Nathan ban because right now this screams like a Nathan game any second.
Yep.
Yep, this should be a Nathan game. But with it, let's just see what Anarchy will close the bans with and give EVT the chance to pick up their jungler. Right now, he has to contend with the fast speed of a Lancelot, either a utility, or they will have to go for one that can give them slight bit of edge on that objectives. At least maybe you don't want to win those team fights, but at least if you can win those turtles and the lord from the Lancelot, that would be a good option. So basically just sums up to a tank jungler. But let's see, of course, Elusivity, they can pull up a surprise tonight.
Exactly. They can pull up with a surprise tonight. And the surprise could be coming in this pick itself right now, which they are going to pick up, which is going to be their mid laner probably. And they can save their jungle for the last pick. So far, though, I feel like Anarchy's draft is just screaming too much dive, and Elusivity Sports, they need something to deal with that dive which will be coming in. Vexana is probably a good choice, but the fact that they have a Lancelot as well, kind
Oh,
of okay, that is very, very weird in my opinion. I've not really expected a Lucas to show up in the last BO5 of this entire tournament. But right now, for some reason, we're seeing a Lucas come up on the screen. And I hope this is not a glitch. I mean, I hope this is a glitch actually, but I think it's not. It's actually a real pick that Elusivity are going for here. They are definitely making things interesting.
absolutely. And Fredo, I'm gonna be honest. I my opinion of Lucas really changed that day after we played that 28-minute game.
Yeah.
Dude is tanky. Dude is tanky, bro. Not gonna lie.
Hmm.
He's actually, if you like just War X and then full on defense, this guy is
Yep.
really hard to kill. Like that day. Damn,
Yeah,
I
I
was
get it.
surprised. I was surprised by his sustain. And so far, Anarchy do not exactly have the most burst damage. They do have the Bruno, but to contend with it, they pick up the Valentina. Two things to consider. First of all, Valentina with the Mage Build Lucas, absolutely horrible because you're very
Yep.
squishy, you get bursted out by Lucas. So you'll have to go semi-tanky at least. Semi-tanky, if not full tanky. That is the only way if you're copying the Lucas, if you just want to copy the Lucas. But at the same time, it's Bid, right? I have faith on Bidman. He can do the. Oh my god.
Ooh,
Angela last pick? Wow.
Angela mid
How did
lane.
Angela.
So if you think about it, there are three ultimates that Valentina can pick up here, and all three of them are pretty valuable. And if you think about the cooldowns that they have as well right now, if you think about the Angela's cooldown, I mean, Lucas ult is always available as well, right? For the Valentina. So right now, it's so much more valuable for Anarchy with that Valentina pick. Meanwhile, Elusivity, I mean, they're probably scratching their heads as to what could have went better. What happened, Ray? What
Okay.
happened?
Oh, no, no,
Why?
no. It's fine. I was just
I
checking
felt
something.
I felt like you were awestruck or something after this Angela pick or something. You just completely
Nah,
went
nah.
silent. But
It's okay.
with that, ladies
But-
and gentlemen, we welcome you all to, of course, the last day of the National College Cup. Things are going to get even more exciting. We have 5 matches down the line for all of us. Anarchy versus Elusivity, the two of the best teams of the entire tournament battling it out against each other. In this best of 5 series, the one who comes out on top will get that #1, and the one who does not will be #2. And of course, they'll be winning the 50k, 55k diamond prize pool. Meanwhile, the top one will be getting 80k, which is huge in itself. So, guys, you do not want to miss out on these matches. If you have not shared the streams yet, make sure you share it. As you can see, action already going down right now. Art is going very, very aggressive, and he could get punished here.
Whoa. That was a close one. First blood for 29 god speed. Nothing less expected, right? Hey, is that a Sakura? Naruto kill Sakura. Yeah, nice. Nice
Wow.
way to start. Nice way to start the best of 5 series. Good job, EVT. Immediately getting my support, eh? Just kidding. But of course, Fredo, this is gonna be a best of 5 series. Let's make predictions. What do you think? My bet is gonna be on EVT for
Uh,
let's say 3-2. Man, I wanna see a 5 game. I wanna see a
oh
5 game
man.
for sure.
Same here. I want to see EVT winning for sure, man, because I have seen these guys put in the work as well behind the scenes. It's not like NRK are working any less, but I know just some bias here coming in as to I know these guys more better. But okay, we're getting a pause here, and this is probably called by one of these teams who are, of course, playing this match right now, maybe facing some technical issues on their department, which will be solved. But yeah, talking about the draft, right? The side of EVT, I'm not really sure, Ray, if it will play out good for them as the game progresses, because we all know Bid, even though he never gets called as the best mid laner of India, he probably is one, and of course he can turn things around with the Valentina because we all know how flexible that hero is.
Absolutely. You know, the whole reason I like that Valentina, it's because it's Bit playing it. If it, because I trust him, man. Even though the fact
Hmm.
my money's on EVT as well, because they have been putting in the work, they have been getting really strong lately, and we can definitely see they're up for vengeance with that loss. The first loss that they faced in NCC, literally, it's from Anarchy. So they're up for revenge, but at the same time, Anarchy is not something that can be easily dealt with. They have won before, they can win again, right? But let's just see how it works out because so far EVT draft does look a little bit creative with the Angela mid lane as well. So that just
Hmm.
means that Senju is going to be playing on a little bit of back end because Angela is not exactly the aggressive mage. But one good thing that they have is at least that the Valentina is not exactly the most aggressive mage because right now she can only copy the Lucas's ultimate or maybe the AOG. AOG can really help get the aggression up a little bit more.
Exactly. The AOG is going to be a lot more useful than the Angela's ult because, I mean, you do need the damage as well. And the thing is, you do not really have an initiator right now, right? Because you already have this. You already have the okay. You actually have an initiator, which is the Kalia. But in order for the Kalia to actually disrupt the backline, you do need some assistance, and that AOG can come in really handy to just break off the backline. But along with that, I would also like to talk about the fact that this goal lane matchup, which we are going to see tonight against Roro, who just pick up that Harit immediately instead of giving it away to Fate, because we all know that Anarchy have just been abusing the fact that with the Harit, the late game comebacks are always possible. And it is very, very likely that that is the reason why we have been seeing these Harit picks going into the hands of Fate always. But right now, we're already back in action, and it is going to be EVT versus Anarchy. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, just informing for those people who have just tuned in right now that this is just the first match. And nothing much has happened as of now. But yeah, the first turtle fight could be the way to turn things around here for both sides.
Absolutely. And right now, double, triple shield composition for EVT. That's an Angela, Esmeralda, and Harith. It's going to be interesting how these shields can be countered out by Anarchy. Just like you said, the Harith being a deadly comeback machine as well. Fate has a lot of baggage to carry, but let's see. Romcom already going in.
Yes,
Here comes the
creating
Beast.
problems here for the Beast. The Beast will go down first, and then Satro will get the turtle. 2-man go down. Could be a triple wipeout here. And yes, it is. 3-man down right now from the side of Elusivity eSports. And they're already going for the invade as well. Madara here will be facing some problems. And of course, against magic damage, he is not the best.
He gotta get that defense ASAP because wow, the damage that came in from the Valentina Lucas was pretty insane because sometimes the clone wins out against the original guys. And this one, it definitely did. But with it, 3-for-1 score, Anarchy has... Oh, Art! That was a misstep! That was a misstep.
That was a misstep. Now he could be getting punished for it. But of course, what can you do with an Angela in the mid lane? But with that, into the top lane though, if you could take a look, then Roro was actually taking down some gold from that turret shield. And honestly speaking, I feel like the Harith has been probably winning out the lane for now. So there has not been too much of a problem, except for that EXP gap that is visible right now. That is just because of the turtle that was taken down.
Absolutely. And I think that is going to be the only notable difference for now. But let's see what happens as we go further into the game. But with it, Art dive in again. But
Yes,
look at that,
Angela
Angela.
coming in as well, and with that Purify force out, AOT lands in as well. Barely able to survive the Aurora. Bid is very low. Actually, he wants to chase him down, it seems. But actually, it's Van Sato chasing him down instead. And Roro just survives there just a little bit. And he could have actually went out. But man, that was an easy Purify force out of Roro. So that just speaks that Art is probably not going to commit with that, Tsunami Slam just as easy as it seems like he would. So enemy has to be really careful, even if they're having that Purify.
Absolutely. And one more thing, that EVT has an overflow of magic damage, except for 29 Godspeed. Everyone is just magic. So they definitely should be rushing those Radiant, or Radiant mostly, because there's not much burst except for the Harith, and he'll come online later on. But look at that. Let's see. The engage is on. Look at, oh my god.
Lucas, but can he make an outplay this time around? It seems like that is the possible case. Art goes down first, and with that, once again, AOT popping in as well, just to try and escape. Romcom going all alone. 3v1, 4v1, but now he will fall inside the tier 2 down. But yeah, with that, we're seeing a 2-for-2 trade, but that trade, of course, will favor Anarchy here.
Once again, Anarchy with the positive trade. The fact that EVT did get 2 kills, but after all, they forced them back despite the equal trades. But Roro, is that an engage you want to do?
Oh my god, that's 2 Angela ultimates, as you can see, and that will be the Angela on the blue side winning it out here, having that Bruno as well. But yeah, that is what Valentina can do, ladies and gentlemen. And Artem coming in with a Tsunami Slam, and Shensu will fall as well. Yomom could be getting taken down in the bottom side as well. Art here dealing a huge amount of damage. Madara will fall finally into the hands of Bart. And that is, of course, ladies and gentlemen, Anarchy for you.
Did mainly because dude is winning. He copies Lucas, he wins against the Lucas. And right now, Lucas again falls down to the hands of Bit. Oh my god. Even Bit's Angela was stronger. Bit easy, trying to beat Zozo. Direct mid gap, is it?
Yeah, probably here. Bit got inspired, probably got motivated. by his, of course, Manipuri friend here, who is Zozo, who is called the GOAT of the mid lane. Van Satru does not really have any mana left. Does he still want to go in? He does not get the blue buff as well. Van Satru, very, very low right now. And there could be a possible engage coming in. Tsunami slams in as well. And with that, the OG has been used. And now, things have turned around because they are getting outnumbered here. Madara could be in trouble here. Roro, meanwhile, taking the top lane tier 1. And with that, they want to back off at the right time. And he definitely do so. But seems like Romcom very deep in the enemy territory. Could be getting punished. But seems like that won't be the case. Enemy is also not really looking forward to that. Bid here could be in trouble.
Whoa,
actually,
what is that damage?
Who could be in trouble here? Romcom will punish your mom for trying to get onto Bid. And with that, Godspeed has probably used the Unleash the Beast form here. But the amount of damage that Fate is doing just way too much for him to handle, and he has to back off.
This is just insane because how did that is an Esmeralda? She just got bursted by what? I think that was mostly Valentina's damage. Can I say the Bills? Valentina's going damage and she's winning? Oh my god, that is just insane work right here. And that's a level 11 Van Satoru. That's only level 7s. He should better get out and he will for sure. But that's a turtle going to be going for an easy secure into the hands of Anarchy from Guwahati Institute of Fashion Technology. 10-3 score all.
Whoa.
Oh, they've also got a lot of macro in their hands. 3 turrets, but look at that.
Tsunami Slam AOG this time around connects very well, and that will be able to save your mom for now. Romcom though, he might be stuck here with that immobilized, but he's able to get away for the next of time. Unleash the Beast coming in as well. They're taking fight inside the tower, and they could be punished here for that.
God,
but instead, they are the ones punishing the enemies for being inside their own tower. Senzu here could be falling as well. That shield will be able to save him for now, but okay, to his hand, Godspeed comes in, but look at the Angela. Angela is really, really low, and if they fall here, things could go wrong, horribly wrong here, but it's actually them who are the ones who will fall, and actually they take down every single member. It is actually an unofficial wipeout for Elusivity.
This is just insane domination that's coming in from the hands of Anarchy, and that is, I'm gonna be honest, it's 100% bid. Like, wow. His Valentina is just turning things around every second because either he's copying out the Lucas ultimate that is basically free damage and free CC for them, or sometimes he's also copying out the Angela because, let's be real, the Angela's cooldown is also getting copied. Hey, what is that? No exclusive recall but spam in the mid lane? That is insane. But oh, AOG connects into 2.
This time around connects well. The thing is, they're lacking damage, and there is nothing that they can do about it because they have Angela in the mid lane. And right now, your mom could be in trouble here. He's getting chased down. Godspeed finally arrives. It is an out team fight in the mid lane. It's 5v3. Everything could fall here for Anarchy, and it definitely will. Romcom again, all alone, going 3v1 and turning things around here. Romcom comes out on top in a 4v1 situation, and with that, Van Satoru arrives to the scene for the cleanup, and he'll take down Godspeed first. And he's looking for more members, but they'll be able to escape for now. But man, look at Romcom. That is why he is the GOAT.
One thing, who has the anti-heal on the side of Elusivity? No one? Because probably. I did not see the broken heart icon for Phobius. Okay, Gatot. Oh, Esma just got it. So after Gatot was down, there was nobody anti-heal. Yep, there was no anti-heal after Gatot left. So that's why Romcom just easy sustain. But right now, at least Esmeralda got that. And obviously the anti-heal dominant sides. But let's see, Lord fight. Do they want to contest it? They are not in a position to do so. This is going to be a free Lord going to the hands of course, Van Satoru into the hands of Anarchy. With it 16-5 score under 10 minutes. That's almost around 8,000 gold lead into the hands of them as well. EVT, they are down 4 turrets. What can they do right now? Just play the defense. Can they try a flank? They don't have enough damage. Everything that comes down boils down into the hands of Roro. But Roro has to face the big balls of the Bruno. Fate already has the Berserker's Fury as well, and we know how nasty the Bruno's damage can be. And oh, look at that bid.
Godspeed here could be in trouble, and yes, he is down already. Shenzu could fall as well. He's able to flicker out though. But yeah, that unleashed the beast. Man, look at Bid, the amount of damage that he's dealing right now. The thing is, enemy does not even have enough damage to punish him, right? So they are just being too cocky at the moment, and there is nothing that Elusivity can do about it.
Like, this is just insane stuff right here, because what is EVT supposed to do in this game? They just have to wait for Fate, because Godspeed is not... Yeah, sorry, my bad. Roro, yeah. Roro, because Godspeed right now seems like his sustain is just not there yet. He needs more items to really come online. And it might be too late because Lord's marching down on the bottom lane. Oh, Romcom goes in with the flicker.
And he wants to knock things down for the side of Elusivity. And yes, he does knock down Madara first. And with that, Godspeed will fall. Romcom will fall as well, it seems. Because he's taking a lot of turret hits. And yes, he is fallen down. But it's too late right now. The victory has already been secured for none other than Anarchy, ladies and gentlemen.
Impressive game overall, because I was not expecting it to go down so snowball-ish and one-sided, because this match, if this was a best of one series, EVT just lost their 1 point in that round robin. But fortunately for them, it's a best of 5 series where reverse sweeps are rare but not impossible. But at the same time, we just saw the domination that came in from the hands of, that's a Valentina. Valentina's not the most meta mage, even in MPL places globally. She's not the most picked mage either, yet Bid make it look like it was the most broken goddamn mage in the whole game, because somehow not only was he dominating, he was on 0 deaths, and the utilization of course, the ultimate is just so goddamn beautiful. I love to see it. Bid, man, he's competing to be one of the best in the India, and he's showing it why. But one thing is for sure, I know Angela mid lane can work. It has worked before. People have won it, even grand finals. But the difference is, I feel like Senju has to play a mid lane that can provide more than just one shield. I am expecting to see a little bit more aggression, a little bit more control into the hands, because Bid gets it 5-0-14. That is just insane stuff. He went full damage Valentina and did not care the fact that he's just copying Lucas' ultimate. He still sustained the fact that he was just so ahead. This is just diabolical stuff.
Yep, and that is why he's, of course, one of the best mid laners in India at the moment, taking things under his own control with that Valentina pick, which was, of course, something that would have never went through the heads of EVT, because otherwise they would have seen it coming. They would have banned it out probably, but they did not do that. And that is very obvious. And that's why now Bit is, of course, holding that crown of the MVP. 12.80 deaths. Talk about sustaining our team fights, not even dying ones in the first place. And Shenzhou was probably left stunned with what can you do with an Angela. And the moment that, they they let Bit have their hands on this Valentina, providing her with 3 ultimates, whoa, that's crazy stuff.
But I do think he mainly just copied the, what was it? Lucas and the Angela. The Angela ultimate was very clutched. I was not expecting. I thought he had copied the Lucas ultimate and he was just sitting there. But no, he had copied the Angela, anticipating that the Harriet is just definitely going to get the Angela on top of him and they're going to try to take down Fate. I think that's a really good example of a game sense. Predicting your opponent's next moves always will put you 2 steps ahead. But this is going to be the second game. EVT right now 1 step behind. Can you match it, or do you give Anarchy another advantage? We will soon find out with the second game of this best of 5, ladies and gentlemen. Elusivity Sports from Dhanamanjuri University and Anarchy from GIFT, Guwahati Institute of Fashion Technology. Let's see. 1 point into their favor. What draft can they do? At least they got the first pick right now. So let's see if they can turn things around into their favor, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, thanks to, Battle.Nets India for making this whole tournament possible. And of course, it is always powered by Vista. And of course, Indian Gaming Corps, our production partner, who have given this long tournament such a great work as well. And with it, let's just see how the draft goes around. This time, do you think any respect bans will come in? Because, wow, Romcom on that Phobius was being a massive menace.
He definitely is causing problems here. And the thing is, ladies and gentlemen, if you think about these top teams, you cannot really draft, you cannot really ban their heroes and gap them, because their hero pools are extremely huge. And that's the reason why they are, of course, at the top level. And that's why you need to learn more heroes of their respective role if you really want to be at that level. Right now, though, Elusivity eSports, they are definitely thinking about how they can, turn things around in the next match. Here it comes, though, the response that they had been looking for since the last 2 games that they have lost till now versus Anarchy was not banning out Arts Kalia, because Kalia has just been creating problems by using their ultimate, forcing the enemies on the Purify when they could have had some other spells like the Flicker or something else, which could have provided them more value. But the thing is, when you're forced on a Purify, you do not really have those dash skills anymore. You cannot really escape, cannot really make outplays, cannot really make those plays like you are supposed to make. So I feel like Elusivity starting to respect Ars Kalia is definitely a wise step ahead in a good direction, probably.
This is a good choice for them because Kalia is 100% one of the top, the best roamers right now, especially due to not the fact that she's a pickoff hero. Her crowd control and heals are just so valuable because her second skill is literally a mini Gatot ultimate. You knock up everyone in an area. That is so valuable because crowd control from a tank, it's a full on initiation. So that is something that a lot of teams have to consider, and it's one of the main reasons actually Kimi from Carpe Diem, right? It's one of his favorites for a whole reason. He actually prefers the Kalia over the Gatot, and it's because of that, guys. So with it, Anarchy this time around, they don't have the Kalia, but that's the thing. You can't hero gap Anarchy. But you can, only thing you can do is try to composition gap them. Like basically, think of a composition and then ban heroes that will basically destroy that composition, and then you'll basically have that advantage. For an example, like there's actually so many things. Like if you're gonna go with, let's say, a tank jungler, right? You can always ban out the carry. It just really makes sure. But oh, Elusivity eSports, Senju trying to twist the tides of fate with, of course, one of the fate weavers, literally, because Zushin in lore is very crazy. But yeah, they come in with the Zushin and Anarchy. Let's see what they have in store to respond back with. They have a lot of options right now, honestly.
Exactly. A lot of options remain open here for Anarchy as well. It's not like, they will ever run out of options to play with. But of course, the draft is a chess game. And of course, every time you show something to the opponents, they're going to try and use that information and turn it against you. Right now, Elusivity have the information. Sorry, Anarchy have the information that Elusivity have picked up this Zushin. So the only problems that they could face, once again, actually, I feel like they have not respected Van Satoru's lance enough. And the thing is, he has not really been that visible. It has been always taken care of by Bade, Romcom, and Art himself. And sometimes it just seems like, the easiest job in this entire, you know, esports thing is just to become the goal laner and jungler of Anarchy at this point.
That is such a
Easiest
funny
job.
face. That is such a but
I'm
yeah,
not trying to disrespect Van
don't
Satoru
worry.
and Fate, but the way Art, Bait, and Romcom have been playing, it's just basically so easy for them to do their stuff because they're opening up the map, they're taking control, they're taking your team fights. All you have to do is just come and finish up, right? And that is such an easy job. So honestly,
Yeah.
easiest job right now is just to become the goal laner and jungler of Anarchy, guys.
Gonna be honest, even the jungler actually needs some work. As a goal laner, it's the easiest job if your team is
Easiest.
good. Yeah, because all you gotta do is just pick up a late game hero and farm, man. Late game, you just dish out 2000 damage. Who's gonna do anything to you, right? And the
Yep.
only issue is gonna be facing is, of course, if they have like really a nasty assassin, like Lom Maya and stuff. So that is when you face the issue. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I've played marksman for many seasons, and whenever I have, of course, good mid lane and roam, actually those two are enough. But if you just add the XP as well, boom, bro! I don't even care what the jungler is doing. It's
Yep.
such an easy game because if they're good, they will protect you. They will make sure you don't get capped. That's the whole point, right?
Hmm.
Uh, if they're just fighting alone and like leaving you alone, that is also kind of a bad thing. But Anarchy never does that. They always make sure that
Exactly.
Fate is on the proper space. I mean, you saw Bid came in with that backup. He didn't need to have to. They were so ahead. They could have just let Fate go ahead and die. It's not gonna affect them because Fate was on 000, no
Yep.
bounty. But still, they help him. That is how it should be. But unfortunately, our rank disagrees. So yeah, with it, at least this time around, Anarchy debut the Eve for themselves tonight. It's been a while I've seen the Eve, but let's see how it goes. At least this time, Elusivity Sports, they get the Phobias, which will cause issues to the Lancelot. But with it, let's just wait around and see how this draft is going to move forward. Anarchy yet to pick up their goal laner. They have to face a Moskov. Is it going to be a Harith? It can be a Harith really easily because Fate loves that Harith, but nobody just loves that Granger way too much. And with it, there's a Granger popping in. Elusivity Sports right now, a jungler and a roamer. What are your options?
I'm thinking as well, what could be the options? that they could pick up here. Jungle and Roam, actually. And I am thinking of a Fredrin, which is still open here. In this, Fredrin could do a good job. But the thing is, you have a Eve up against you. You have a Granger up against you. Phobias is not really the best choice. I think a Hayabusa is a good call here. What do you think? Hayabusa is a good call, actually.
Hayabusa is okay. They actually go with the Fredrin. Good enough, and
Matilda.
they also have the Matilda, so that will provide a lot of shield. But that just means okay, they ban out the Esmeralda, so good choice there. So
Hmm.
Matilda is going to be a nuisance for Anarchy right now because she's going to be
Yeah.
giving the dash to Phobius, to Zushin, who do not have dash initially, and that is going to be creating issues mainly for the Lancelot because right now he'll have to chase them, and it's also an issue for the RWM of the Eve. So Bid has to watch out when he uses the ultimate. This is gonna funny enough. This is gonna be actually Bid versus, of course, Madara because if Madara makes a mistake of using that second skill early, they get trapped inside the RWM. But if he saves it right on time when Bid uses that RWM, he literally makes the skill useless. Literally just comes out of the RWM with the
Yep.
whole team. So this is going to be interesting. This is more not a mid versus mid, but rather the mid versus support because this support can really change things. But to change those things is going to be Yu Zhong and Gatot as well. They will try to force the Matilda to use the second skill as well as the ult, so she does not have any skill to get out of the RWM. That is so far looks like the strategy of Anarchy. That's why I think they picked up the dragon so they can chase.
Yep. That's right. That's definitely right there. They're trying to force out the skills, and then the Yves and Gatot come in, and of course, look at the hitbox that the side of Anarchy have. It's very, very huge AoEs actually. RWM and Gatot Kacha's AOG are probably one of the hugest ultimates in the entire game. Now, if you combine that with the fact that you have a Yuzong as well, which has so much potential to disrupt the enemy backline, then it just becomes more and more easy for the Gatot and Gatot as well as the Yves to set things up. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, welcome you all once again to the National College Cup. This is the final day. We're in game number 2 right now, and things could turn around here for both sides. But if it was already a BO3, then ladies and gentlemen, Anarchy have already won the match. But of course, this is not a BO3, it's BO5 right now at this point. So yeah, we are going to move ahead and see if Elusivity can make a comeback, or Anarchy are just going to keep dominating them like they have done for the past 2 games.
Yeah. And with it, let's see what will happen. Because, ladies and gentlemen, just like Fredo mentioned, we're in the game number 2. Anarchy right now can get another step ahead. That 2-0 will basically put them in the most comfortable position. But we have to watch out. It can be a 1-1. But what is happening? Roro, are you lagging, man? Why did you take so many shots?
Yeah, why are you not targeting the minion? I don't know. But yeah, okay, Roro, that is kind of aggressive. And Bid here is also probably getting aggressed as well. Art arrives to the scene. Madara with the sidestep right there. But I think this lane matchup here is probably a 50-50 because I feel like the Moskov does not really lose that hard unless, of course, you do get, some support on this Granger to turn things around. So yeah, with that, I feel like the lane matchup is probably even in this game so far. So everything that will come down is definitely going to be on the execution.
Absolutely. So far though, 0-0, no first blood yet. Unlike the first game where we saw the first blood literally come out. But, funny enough, Art fell down, right? Yeah, and they won. What if the one who gets the first blood loses again? I want to see if this is a pattern. Because it happened, I think, that day, the last day of the Friday, I think. Yeah, whoever was getting the first blood lost. But yeah, let's see if it's a pattern. But with it, the turtle popped in right now. Oh, is Shenju not picking up the skin? Nice, good job. I like the base model Zushin anyways a lot more. But anyways, with it, turtle fight coming in. Van has the better chance of stealing it, but look at that, the Black Dragon.
Arrives to the scene as well. Who will get that retribution? Of course, it's going to be Van Satoru because everyone is targeting Mr.
Oh my God.
here. He already falls down first. And man, that is how you like to play when you're playing, of course, with your jungler. Van Satoru is probably, feeling like, it's the time of his life right now. Like, the EXP, the roam, the mage, everyone is on Godspeed. Like, man, I feel sorry for this guy, man.
Man, because, damn, that is just... I mean, the fact that Fredrin is so squishy right now after so many nerfs that he received, and he just got the whole team bombarded on top of him, that must have sucked a lot. So yeah, Godspeed,
Yep.
you better watch out because funny enough, that is what you're supposed to do as an EXP laner, as a whole team. When there's an objective, just bombard the opponent jungler because without retribution, your
Yep.
jungler cannot get gapped. Like
Exactly. Exactly.
you don't need Kyrie, man. You just gotta destroy the opponent's Kyrie. That's all. That's what actually
Exactly.
opponents do. That's what opponents do against the Kyrie teams. They like to destroy Kyrie.
Yep, and that's why you know what happens. You just let Kyrie stay behind, but in this case, you know you're having a Fredrin, so you cannot really stay behind in the team fights. You need you to be up front. You need Kyrie to be up front, and that's when Kyrie gets gapped because you're seeing three people on your face just trying to let you bait your skills out. And what can you really do? Right? So yeah, for that reason, I feel like it's going to be really tough. And so it will come down to your mom to do some goat stuff here. He basically needs to do 3v1s like your Romcom does, you know?
Yeah. And with it, we'll just have to wait for the second turtle, which is gonna be coming so fast. Wow. Just in 15 seconds, we're gonna be getting that one. And Bid this time around has that RWM. So expect immaculate zoning out coming. Oh, Fate gets that Hunter Strike as well. A little bit of power spike for him. But looks like they want to force out the retribution from Godspeed or say bye-bye to that purple. Yep, he had to say bye-bye. But
Oh
look at
my
that.
god! The placement of the RWM. Your mom though could be making things harder here, but Godspeed will fall down first already, and Bid will be taken down. Hey, with that SOD, they miss out on stuff. Your mom here could be in trouble, but that guiding wood will connect. And Romcom is on the Yuzong, which is not really a meta pick these days, but if he can make it work, and if there's one person in the entire India server who can make it work, it's of course this guy.
Absolutely. At least they get one kill in the form of Bid, but oh, was that a petrified? No, it was. Oh, okay. Your mom?
Your mom? Man, the way we
There's
said it
someone
in
there.
unison. Your mom, we said it together. But yeah, man, right here, you know, a lot of stuff. What? I think something is wrong with Roro or something. I don't know, man. The way he has been playing, just seems like something is off about him. But yeah, with that, Roro, okay, your mom here could be in trouble. It's just actually Ben Satoru who could be in trouble, but oh, he gets away. But now, Romcom, will he survive this? Of course he can. He is a Yuzong who can regenerate, and he can turn things around here. But yeah, with that, I feel like, you know, if this Matilda can just keep rotating with the Phobias, I think things can get harder here for Anarchy, but that is something that has not been happening yet.
Yeah. And with it, wow, 1 for 2. You know, it's really interesting to me that there should have been. Nah, there's the Yuzhong and the Bid, right? So they kind of have the early game as well. So we'll just have to wait out and see what will happen. The third turtle fight, do I see any hope? It does look a little bit dim. Art trying to taunt. Madara.
Wow.
Ooh, so much damage.
Madara might get
Madara.
blasted here with one more, and yes, with that, Fate takes him down. Madara goes down. So good. Shenzu fall in the mid lane, and yes, it is Fate once again who seals the fate of two members. Once again, they take down Roro as well into the bottom side, and that is trouble here. That is bad news here for Elusivity eSports. They are getting all their members down. It's not even 8 minutes yet. It's just 6.5 minutes, and they are down by 5-1. And look at the goal difference as well, just knocking on their faces.
Absolutely, because what was just that right now? 1 to 5. Oh, your mom, can he make the difference? Look at him.
Oh, seems like he could be the one making difference here. Fate is getting chased down by Yomom. Otherwise with the OG. And Yomom can turn things around here. He can get a double kill. And yes, he does turn things around here for EVT's side, because Yomom here has just done the impossible. Done things that Romcom has done before him. He does a 3v1 and he does make things turn around here. But okay, look at Van Satoru here. He's taking that red buff, and seems like EVT is probably unaware, or they don't care.
I think they are not aware. They were looking for him. But right now, Van, are you a little bit early or are you on time?
Oh, look at that. Van Satoru, cheeky little boy, 17 years old guy from Meghalaya, making stuff happen here in the battlefield of course, the National College Cup. And now we can see more stuff happening as things go on. But man, that is one highlight moment finally in a Elusivity versus Anarchy game for Van Satoru.
Wow. Man, that is he's just oozing with confidence, isn't he? And of course he is going to be. But Van, better watch out, because there's a Phobius, especially Yomo, that just created the difference. So I think their focus will slowly shift away. I also
Whoa,
feel Roro is
whoa!
like, oh wow.
My God, did you see that? Did you see that prediction right there from Van Satur? He actually dashed at the place where Roro was actually teleporting with that first kill. And he will still not face any
Whoa, whoa,
problems.
whoa.
He able to immune everything. Yomom will fall though. The hero has finally fallen down. And now it is time for them to turn into their villain arc, because if not, they are not really coming out of this alive.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh wow.
Enzu.
Crimson Beacon
Gets
forced
him.
out.
Yep, immobilized force there. But yeah, with that, like I was saying, man, there is no way they can keep relying on Yomom every single time. Roro has to step up, Shenzhou has to step up, and even Madara, like you said, who is the most important guy right now, has to step things up.
Man, it's getting really hard for them. And honestly, you're right. Oh, what was that? Bit gets pulled?
Bit probably trying to
Yuji?
bait some things out or something. But right now, if you take a look, Madara is in trouble. He was trying to go in for Bit, and now clapbacks might be happening. Romcom could be falling. Bit still goes down into the hands of Yomom, and Yomom finally falls as well to the hands of Fate. Now though, things can turn around here. Roro not able to make stuff happen still. Picking up and throwing is of course Shenzhou. But when that is 1-for-1 down, of course, Yomom for Bit. But like I was saying, Ray, I think they're depending too much on Yomom at this point. He's getting taken down every single time he goes front. It has to be just one time that he survives the team fight. And the one time he survives, I think things can turn around here for Elusivity.
Absolutely, but at the same time, just like you mentioned, Roro's a little bit odd, man. He does have 2 builds about to... Okay, he hasn't finished. He will take some time to get that Trinity build. He's only in 5.6 gold, but on the other hand, 7.4 into the hands of Granger. That's 2,000 gold lead ahead. Other than that, okay, Roro finally showing some aggression. It is very needed for him. Oh, is that a mistake? Fake,
oh my
fake,
god! SOD
fake.
misses out, but Fear could still fall down into the hands of Yomom, the goat. But oh, he's able to survive somehow. And look at that!
Whoa,
Goes in with that flicker play and takes down Fate. And with that, right now, things could turn around because Yomom has arrived to the scene. He is the hero, he's the goat, and he's doing goat stuff here. 2v1 all by himself. And with that, Madara arrives to the scene as well, but that is just to take him away and picking up and just take him somewhere where he's required even more, which is Van Sadru right now, creating problems on the far side, just trying to make things happen by pushing down those structures.
I'm just gonna be honest that I think Phobius is just full on broken like these 2 games, man, and these 2 XP as well. Of course, Yomom and Romcom, both of them have been creating such huge differences for their teams. I mean, Yomom can literally right now take his thing to the epic comeback, but one thing is for sure, Godspeed, you gotta step up, because if you cannot secure this Lord, it's despite the fact that Yomom is giving you so much advantage, you're not making the good use of it, right? Because Van is still ahead. He's 203. He just secured a turtle right under the nose of 3 people. So I'm not sure what they can do right now, but let's see. Yomom, too much aggression is it? No. With that guiding winds, he'll be guided to safety. As long as they can save Yomom, I think they're going to be on okay spot. But oh, Van is at a bad position.
Oh,
I think he can get out.
Yet, but of course he's a Lancelot, so he can get out. But
Whoa,
okay,
whoa,
he's
whoa,
already
whoa.
used that Pound Rose, and here things could turn around, and yes, it is Lancelot who will be falling finally. And with that Godspeed here, taken down very, very low as well, but he's getting still pressured. And with that Bracer Wrath comes in, Romcom could fall here, is 1 HP, and yes, Roro comes in as well. He arrives to the scene, and finally Arp will fall. Things have turned around here, but the damage dealers are still alive. But they can definitely try and go for this Lord. Yomom being the sacrifice here, but they take down 3 instead. Shenzhou taking a lot of hits here. Fate is hitting really hard. He's probably getting farmed as well. Probably on around 300 stacks at the moment, I feel like. But yeah, with that, this should be the first Lord here going into the hands of Elusivity.
They finally did one good thing. Senju, mainly, seeing that the Lancelot already had the execution used, immediately picked him up, and that crowd control was the main crucial point. And of course, Yomom being the bane of the existence, not letting him get out of there. And with it, the fact that they just lost their jungler, this is one of the main crucial points actually. Like, because Van had to get taken down. And that was the main reason, because, gotta be honest, it's not about just Godspeed, it's about the fact that it's just Lancelot, one of the best securers and stealers in the game. So they need to make sure Van falls, and that's the only way they can get the Lord. But with this Lord getting taken, things going into their favor. Let's see how many turrets they can take down. There's 1 down. Can they make it number 2? Can they take down the mid lane as well? That is going to be important, because so far, EVT, they only got their inhibitors, man. They don't have any tier 2s left. So they have to control the macro as much as possible. Let's see, mid lane. Is it possible? I don't think so.
Yep, not possible at all with the amount of lane clear that Anarchy are having at the moment. And that's why they'll be able to defend that mid lane tier 1. And of course, they're able to defend every single thing successfully. That Lord does, provide them with just one more tower down bottom. But yeah, that is what you get with the Moskov, right? Always split push potential always there. Macro threat is always there. But the thing is, Roro has not been able to connect those SODs. He needs to land those SODs.
Absolutely, but oh, look at the team fight going in. Your mom, do you want to commit? Black
And
Dragon
he does not,
popping
but
in.
Black Dragon form popping in, and man, it seems like Roro's damage is finally creating problems here. But that AOG landing on the face of all of them might be turning things around here. And with that fade, just one more hit is all it takes. But with that Appraiser's Bat comes in, Ben Satru and Art get taken down very, very low, but they're able to escape. Yomom getting pulled here by Madara, but yeah, they decide to disengage both the sides. They're seeing nothing fruitful coming out of that, of course. They're not really fighting for an objective there. That was just something that was impromptu, I guess. So yeah, they finally decide to back off. Like, yo, what are we doing here, guys? There is no point of fighting right now.
Yeah, that is a good call. Something that a lot of teams actually miss out. When you don't have a goal, do not go for it. But oh, right now, Fate is full build. Moskov about to get that Wind of Nature as well. Both of them have the Wind of Nature. I would honestly suggest a Moskov to sell the boots and get the Rose Gold. I think that will literally change how things are. But at least let's see. EXP laners right now 3 items down, building towards the 4th one. What is Phoveus on? Phoveus is also 3 items, but he does have that Twilight armor to negate the damage, the burst that's coming in from the Granger itself. So Roro will survive. Not Roro, sorry. Yomom will survive a little bit longer. But Roro, until he can get that Wind of Nature, he is in a vulnerable position. But even then, there's Bid. So I think he should get the Rose Gold ASAP as well. Because if he gets trapped inside that RWM, he can get bursted in 2 seconds. And he is not going to like that. But with it, Lord spawned in 15 minutes into the game. 10 to 11. This is way longer than the previous one. Let's see, gold almost equal. Turret-wise, Anarchy. What is that?
Oh my god, that is trouble right there. Romcom has done 2 members. Everything has been thrown. Godspeed will go down first for sure. And who will be the one taking him down? It'll be Fate. And with that, Ben Satru coming in as well with the punctures.
Get out, get out, get out!
Fate actually goes in with the flicker play and that RWM. And with that, Roro still pushing. But is that enough for them to keep going right now? And with that bit...
Whoa! Oh my god. That was so aggressive. Oh, what's happening? Hey! Oh my god. Roro! He was pushing this whole time? Did not notice, but your base is getting pushed. The minions.
Oh my god. Art is not letting him recoil. And he will be the one getting taken down instead. And with that, the fate of Team Elusivity has been sealed here by Anarchy. But of course, one more game will be required to decide their fate, actually. But man, if it was a best of 5 series, and if you consider the previous one, Anarchy have already won.
You mean best of 3, yeah.
Yeah.
What? 2-0 already? Anarchy don't just want to defeat EVT, looks like. They want to defeat in the most non-humblest way possible. They want to show the world it's a 3-0, baby. Because what are they doing? 2 games back to back. It feels quite one-sided. But this game, EVT gave a little bit better competition. And I think it was mostly because of Senju and, of course, Yomom giving more pressure. But gonna be honest, Roro this game a little bit underwhelming. A little bit, I don't know, feels very passive. I feel like there was something wrong. Maybe he's facing slight issues. It feels like I don't know. It feels like he's not comfortable or something. Roro has to step up. And other than that, Godspeed can't really help that. That's a Fredrin, man. That's a Fredrin. Can't really do much about it.
Yep. They are, of course, I won't say there was a draft issue at all in this match. I think it was 50-50. But of course, the guy who comes out on top is, of course, Art with that MVP and his entire team as well, doing a phenomenal job. And I think Roro just thought that, okay, Art will be just clearing that lane and he won't be chasing him down. But man, you are wrong. This is Art. He's going to create problems for you. He's going to create trouble for you. If you take a look at the items that both sides went for, it was very obvious that Art has to prioritize the blade armor. He knew that Roro was coming online. He already had that Trinity complete. But even with the Trinity being completed, there was nothing much that Roro could do. I feel like they have to depend. They have to stop depending on your mom for everything, man. They're just depending on your mom a little bit too much at this point. I feel like.
It has to be a group effort. All five of them have to go. And this time, Madara, of course, Madara and your mom, these two were the main crucial, the cornerstone, but they're just not enough. Senju, I think early game he was getting pressured, but when it was time for him, he did do his job. But the fact that they were behind and he did not have the Sky Piercer, I mean, if he had a Sky Piercer, he could have taken down Yuzhong in the bottom lane there. But either way, they were gonna lose anyways because after he takes down, let's say he took down the Yuzhong, he was gonna get taken down by the Bid. That would be Lancelot and Lancelot and Bid cracking down the base, and Phoveus alone cannot defend. I mean, Phoveus cannot lane clear. That's the main difference, right? And who was it? Oh, Granger was also pushing. That's only 3 people. So either way, and the fact that it was Roro was pushing the base, but I think he got a little bit, just like I mentioned, I think he really thought Art is just gonna try to either come to the base of the opposing team or something, but no, that is Art. He knew that if Roro recalls, a possible defense might come up. He's not gonna take that chance. And he actually took down Roro as well. That is just I think the क्या बोलते हैं like what is that in English for jalebi namak and that kind of stuff. Not only did he stop Roro, he took him down, blade armor and dominant size, and he did not have any magic defense for Roro. He really needed that rose gold, man. But with it, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the game 3. Anarchy versus Elusivity eSports right now. Anarchy from Guwahati Institute of Fashion Technology, just one step away from that 80,000 diamond prize pool. And Elusivity, it's good. They will be the second finalist and get the 55,000. Let's see. Or EVT, reverse sweep. I don't know, man.
I don't know what to say, man. Elusivity Sports, like, I became a big fan, but suddenly it is getting harder for me. Just kidding.
Goddamn.
Just kidding. But yeah, the thing is, like, the entire tournament, the way they perform, I probably thought they could go head on head with Anarchy and maybe challenge them, but does not even feel like a challenge right now. Seems like Anarchy is just snowballing them every single time.
Yeah. It just goes to show. It just goes to show that Anarchy is 100. Anarchy, being the Mythic Leaderboard team and being one of the teams that has recently won tournaments, they have just shown why they're at the top. That why they have won the last one, because in that one we also had a lot of top teams, right? So it just goes to show that Elusivity Esports might be, damn, there are so many Hindi quotes in my mind, but I can't really find the English translation of it. It's like how like.
Just say it in Hindi, man. Just say it in Hindi. I'll try. Let me try.
Bro, I actually, for literally trying to translate, I forgot the Hindi version as well. But it's basically like, like how in one forest you might have what is it, man? Like not a big cat as its like ruler, but there's always a bigger cat, basically. That kind of stuff, that kind of. You get it. Elusivity Esports, they have been dominating every other team. They are the sheer, they're the lion. But here comes the Bengal tiger, the bigger one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that kind of
Yeah,
stuff.
of course. And of course, there is a Bengali on the side of Anarchy, and his name is Art, of course, right? The Royal Bengal tiger that we have. Art, oh my God. The resemblance, right? I mean, everyone will start calling him Bengal tiger after this or something. But yeah, Art here being the national animal. Being the national animal of Mobile Legends right now, yeah? Representing national animal right now. Royal Bengal tiger, of course. And yeah, with that, we come back to the match. Too much fun banter right there. But Elusivity Sports, if you have anything to say, then yeah, you can say it with your gameplay right now. Because after this, I don't think anyone will hear you again.
It's man, it was not intentional. I just thought about the fact that Bengal tigers are really massive. They're actually bigger than lions. That's why lion takes the title as a king, but in front of a tiger, it's not actually. But yeah, Elusivity right now, their bans are done. It would be pretty funny if Anarchy actually picks the Lucas because he's also a beast. But yeah, with it, let's just see. First pick coming in, Anarchy. Got a lot of options. They can go anything right now. They can try to prioritize the DXP lane because Phoveus has been a massive issue. I'm going to be honest. All 2 games, but no, they go with the Baksha. Either goes into hands of Van or is it going to be Art? I would actually like it into hands of Van because of one reason. Art is just way better on the aggressive crowd control EXP lane. Sorry, a roam lane. So, that's why he actually likes Chip.
Hmm. I think the same as well. Okay. I just hope, bro. I just hope this is not a mid lane Angela again. Come on, Shenzu, please. You are a very, very good player. You don't want to be playing heroes like these. But okay, there's already a lot of respect being shown here by Elusivity's side to the hands of course, Bid, because Bid has been banned out. And if you remember, Ray, in the last game, they dedicated 4 ban slots to Romcom actually. And this time around, it is not Romcom. It is, of course, Mr. Bit who is getting targeted. Lunox coming up. Wow. From the side of Anarchy. Man, if Elusivity cannot win this one, then I mean, like, come on, man.
God damn. It's
That's basically
I think Beat is
it.
trying to say, yo, look at
Statement.
this
Yep.
Lunox. Look at
Yeah,
this Lunox
exactly.
homeboy. Damn.
Shenzu, you gotta learn how to play Lunox from me, man. That is basically what Bid is trying to say with this pick right now, it seems. But like I said before, I think this is the last chance for Lucivity to do something. Because if they don't do anything now, then there is no doubt that in my mind and in anyone else's mind, if they thought that there was a slight chance of Elusivity competing with Anarchy, then it's completely wrong because Anarchy at that level where Elusivity will take some time to reach, I guess.
Yeah, they're not far away. They're literally the second best team. I mean, it does not has the best ring to it, right? Second best, but hey, it's still something, right? You're still getting 55,000 diamonds, way more than the third or the fourth or the fifth, and so on. So yeah, you're definitely. I do hope that Elusivity does not take. If they lose this one, they do not take it as a L for them. Instead, they move forward and take it as a goal. Like we will defeat Anarchy sooner or later. But still, we're just stating the base that Anarchy right now, their form looks unbreakable. They look like a diamond, but for a diamond, do they like if you want to break it, you gotta. I don't know what you need to do. In technical, you can dip it in the acid or get lasers, but there's not a hero that can shoot lasers, man. Oh, the Superman collab. I think developers should try that.
But who will be there?
They
Aldo as Superman.
yeah, Aldo Superman. Technically, yeah, he can be. He flies and he has strong punches. Yeah, he can be. I would actually like someone with lasers, but unfortunately,
uh, there are
who
no
has it?
heroes with lasers. I think God is the only one whose
Yeah,
ultimate, is
yeah,
kind of a laser. But other than that, there's nothing which is
yeah.
laser type of thing in this entire game. Man, that is something that
Yeah.
the developer should think about. Laser
New
beams.
new idea for hero, guys.
Yeah,
If you're watching it, we just gave it 136th hero. Go ahead. But yeah,
go
we at
ahead
least
and
got
make it.
something similar to. Wait, glue. What hero is similar to glue? Hmm. He breaks down into little things. I guess Venom. I guess I can count. He can be a Venom skin.
Yeah, Venom skin. And we're not talking about the Venom squad, okay? We're talking about the superhero Venom, okay? Now, though, this draft, which is almost about to be complete here, Elusivity Sports are looking pretty solid. And for the first time, your mom has decided to pick a hero which is not Esmeralda, which is not Phobius, which is not Uranus, which is not CC. He's playing Blue this time.
Is
So,
this the first time? It is, I
yeah,
think.
I think it is one of the first times I've seen him actually playing Glue because, like I said, I've seen him play CC, Esmeralda, Uranus, and Phobius. Yeah, these are the only 4 picks that I've seen.
Oh my god.
Fanny.
Oh my
Bane.
god.
Okay. Bane mid lane, is it? Bane mid lane,
Gold.
Angela Rome. Oh, sorry,
Bane
sorry.
gold.
Bane gold, Angela mid lane. Angela mid lane. This is this is not what I expected Elusivity to go down with. But I guess it is what it is. It is what it is right now. Of course, we're okay. Now, one thing though is Godspeed is having that Lancelot,
Lancelot.
right? This could be a game changer. This could be a game changer right there. But other than that, I don't really have much to say. We already know that they're going to lack in damage. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, the amount of emotional damage that Elusivity Esports have to carry after this match is probably huge. And Anarchy will help them with that, I guess. But for that, we have to watch the entire match and come down to the end. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, this could be a last match between Van Satoru and Godspeed. This could be a last match between Anarchy and Elusivity Esports. And this will decide who is going to be the winner, of course, of the National College Cup.
Yeah, absolutely. And just like Fredo mentioned, ladies and gentlemen, possible last game for Elusivity and Anarchy. Possible we get the first position, the one to walk away with 80,000 diamonds. So let's just see how this match plays out. Yo Mom, for the first time, going for the glue. And I'm not even kidding. I think this is the first time Roro went for the Bane as well. So, lot of first timers. This is just interesting. Hopefully, they have used them in the scrims. And
Wow.
it's not wow, but they took down
Bit.
Arts a lot of HP.
Yeah. And even Madara as well getting. Okay, that's Mommy Angela right there for you. Because early game, she is just like that. Lot of damage from the second stage.
Yeah, but let's just see. Eh? Okay, Gospel just waiting, but he's level 4. He's level 4. Oh my God!
Godspeed! Whoa,
Oh,
first blood! Guess one more down it seems, but no, look at Van Satru. Van Satru does not have level 4. Godspeed could be in trouble here. He gets a level 4 finally and he'll be able to take down Godspeed as well. And that is right there, ladies and gentlemen. 1-for-1 trade. Jungler down for the mid laner.
Jungler down for the mid laner. I mean, Jungler getting down is way more worse, but still, it's the early phase. At least he got to level 4, man. But one thing for sure, that's a Van on the Fanny, man. And I think Van has one of the highest win rates. Oh, bottom lane!
My
Madara.
God, Madara, 1 HP there. And with that, Godspeed comes in. Godspeed wants to go in for Romcom, it seems. But oh my God, the amount of damage that was done there by Romcom instead. And with that, the finish off coming as well. Yomam could be in trouble here. We'll be able to dash away with the flicker. But for now, he'll be getting taken down once again by the hands of Ard, of course. One flicker is not enough to escape a Phobius who is still running on his tires.
Tires. Which tires? Michelin brand? Hopefully it is. But yeah, 3-4-1. And right now, oh, can he steal it? Can he do what he did? And yep, Godspeed
Oh.
getting the revenge.
Yep, and with that, AOG does not connect. Madara misses out on it. And Godspeed will just try to take away a few creeps here to, of course, deny Mr. Van Satru of that farm. And honestly, guys, Ray, I feel like 17 is a good age to be a jungler, man. Both these guys, right? Both of them are 17.
Yeah, it is. It is. That's the golden age, man. But why am I saying that? Damn. Oh, I mean for jungler guys, of course.
Yep.
But Fanny. Oh, Lunox as well.
Whoa, a lot of damage being done here. Roro will take taken down. Madara could fall as well. Bit already down as well, man. And with that, Madara still trying to sustain. Well, Yomom comes in, arrives to the scene, could be taking down Art here. And yes, he will. Godspeed will be the one taking him down. That is, of course, a 2-for-2 trade. But, man, that is a jungler down. And on the other side, Roro was down as well. And
Yep.
if that is a Bane goal lane, man, he cannot go down.
Absolutely. For him, farm is even more important. One good thing about Roro on that Bane is that Fanny cannot exactly kill him the easiest. If the Fanny tries to get too close, he'll just, give out the shark wave and just be okay with it. So let's just see what will happen. So far, Has's Claw and Romcom will also get an Enchanted Talisman, but top lane looks like the bone of contention. Art gets punished down. Bit.
It could be in trouble
Brilliant.
here. Uses a light form, already baited out right there. Godspeed could go in, and Flicker comes in as well. Mr. Bit for you, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, Zozo comes first, but then second comes Bit.
Oh, but
And-
look at Romcom.
Oh, Romcom, very nice initiation on Senzu. Senzu will get taken down here by the Fanny. AOG arrives, but that will be too late to save Senzu. Actually, he's probably escaping himself as well. But
Yeah, man. That would have been funny if he came in early. He would get taken down too. So it was kind of good that he actually came in late. 6-4 score, EVT right now, trying to contend. The goal lead, not much just yet. It is almost the same. So this game is a little bit more equal by the terms of it. Godspeed finally getting a jungler that he's good with, comfortable with. Passes Claw and 7C secured on the other side.
And-
Holy Crystal, but oh, look at that mid lane. Brilliance used.
Beat does not have the flicker though. And if that is
Roll
not
of that decision.
one comes in from Art, and that will be Roro going down. And once again, Madara could fall as well. Hard guard being used here, but is it enough to survive? Oh yes,
Oh.
it is. Team. Your mom gets Art. But
Beat.
yeah, that is not the right target. Godspeed arrives to the scene as well. Bit could fall here, but oh my god, that Thorn Rose is completely missed out there, and that will not take anyone down. Madara would be the one falling
Oh.
instead. Art goes
Oh.
down, but okay, that is a clap back coming right in. Bit could
Bit.
fall as well. Oh my god, the amount of healing. Did you just see that?
Yomom just helped Bid right there. If it wasn't for Yomom, he was so low HP right there. This is one of the downsides of course, the glue for heroes with Spellweb. He literally just helps them. Glue is pretty
Yep.
funny, man. I think Glue can, I mean, to be fair, I guess you trade it with his weaknesses and strength, but honestly, it's a disgusting weakness, man. What do you mean he helps his opponents? that is such a broken thing, I'm gonna be honest. But with it, Turtle spawned in, gonna be the last one of this game. So far, Anarchy has one turret down on the top lane. Roro could not defend it, but oh, what is that? Oh my god!
Oh, Godspeed comes in with the steal right there, and Van Saturu will fall as well. Shutdown secured here by Shenzhou. His brilliance has been popped off as well. Bit could definitely fall here, but are they chasing down the right members? Yes, he is. Godspeed is on to Bit, and Bit will fall as well, it seems, and yes, he will. Romcom still trying to dish out more damage. He does have a lot of sustain right now, and he's trying to chase down Godspeed, who has used all his dashes. Will Godspeed get chased down? Of course, he will not. He does still have that puncture on him. But yeah, that is, of course, Elusivity eSports in the lead for the first time in 4 games.
Score 8-8, and it's kind of looking good this time around, right, Fero? Just like you mentioned. Let's just see how long they can maintain it so far, though. Okay, Godspeed gets that breastplate, a little bit more cooldown reduction, and of course, defense and damage as well. But let's just see. They so far have a little bit gold advantage. Oh, Senju taking so much damage alone from Art. But let's see. Is that an ultimate? I see.
Yes, it is an ultimate onto Roro. Not the best member to be giving the ultimate to, because of course he is not the best target to be dishing out the most damage. And with that, oh my god,
so many
Kanos.
KOs.
He gets taunted though, and he will get taken down here because of the Bane's ultimate. Deadly Catch will catch him. And with that, look at the way Romcom is dancing around with the sprint. Your mom could fall here, but okay, look at that Bit. He will go down, it seems, in the hands of Romcom. Sorry, Godspeed, and Godspeed will take him down. And with that, now Godspeed, does he want to go in once again?
Okay, let's just see what happens. Whoa. Does he? Oh, I'm gonna be honest. Godspeed is missing quite a bit of Thorn Rose. Do check that out, man. Because he could have taken down Art if that Thorn Rose actually connected. But oh, look at that. Senju.
And Satoru.
Okay.
Oh my god, getting taunted mid-air like that. And oh, man, Satoru still surviving though.
No energy. No energy.
Yeah, one more cable. Okay.
One more cable.
Buying a lot of time actually right now.
Yeah, he's buying a lot of time. Can they
But-
catch him? He's getting energy. He's getting energy.
Some outplay. Oh my god. Oh my god, man, Satoru. He will finally fall, and Shenzhou will fall as well. Romcom was instead chasing down Shenzhou. And with that, Godspeed arrives to the scene. But how can you take down these tanky boys? With the Lancelot, of course, you can't do that. So he's backing off as well. But okay, look at the goal lead right now. Sitting at around 1.5, okay, 2.5 actually. Okay, Romcom. Will your mom ride on Romcom? Oh my god, that's a very nasty thing to say.
Man, to be fair, they don't. The other side does not have any. In Mythic Leaderboard teams, only he has that kind of name, right? Yo, mom. Yep. Only he's the one with the most creative way of naming himself. So being iconic, right? And the score is 9-11 under 10 minutes. Elusivity for the first time in this best of 5 series. In this third game, they are the one with slight lead, 3,000 goal lead. But let's see how long it can persist. Lord does come around. That's 2 versus 3.
Whoa.
Oh, macro. Oh, Bit. Brilliance.
Does he
Use.
still have the puncture? Yes, he does. Brilliance has been popped off though, and okay, the amount of damage that Art is taking right now is kind of questionable. He will get taken down. Romcom, he does still not commit with the falling star moon. Oh, Bid here could be in trouble. Godspeed! But that is Bid for you with that flicker play right there. But on the top side, as you can see, Van Saatru is making stuff happen, taking down structures. But Man, how can you compensate for that with the Lord being taken down right here by Elusivity?
Absolutely. And right now, wow. This is actually the first Lord that they took. I think like after the second game. Second game, I think they, oh no, they had one Lord, but then they lost. But it's okay. 9-4-12. Elusivity eSports. I think Anarchy definitely kind of underestimated Godspeed's Lancelot, and they're kind of paying for it. But it's Anarchy. Maybe in the late game, especially considering that's Fate, who's on 0 deaths so far. I think a chance of a comeback is definitely possible, but they have to wait. Oh, what's the damage? Oh my god, second skill?
Bait. Oh no, with that cannon of his, will he be able to take him down though? But now Romcom is being rided on actually. And man, that was just way too much riders right there on Romcom. Because, did you see what happened right there? Okay, Romcom is in trouble here. Oh, Romcom
he is in trouble.
Yes, he is. And bot side though, base getting cracked open it seems, but okay, Fate just trying his best to make things happen here. Surviving for now. Van Satro as well, creating that mid lane, not allowing the enemies to take any structures across the map.
Interesting. I honestly thought they would be getting even more. But wow. That is insane. They only have 3 turrets. Damn. They only have 3 turrets? Okay, they finally get one.
Yep, just one. And like I was saying, you know, like Shenzu was on your mom and your mom was on Romcom. Like, wow, that was so crazy to look at, man. 3 HP bars on top of each other, you know.
The funniest thing it would have been if you have a Johnson and you like someone is inside Johnson and then you get on Johnson.
Yeah. Man,
and then
so
you
funny.
add Valentina Angela as well on the other side. That's
5 people on top, my goodness. But okay, Godspeed right now, trying to make things happen. Bit does not have. Oh, this time around, Bit could fall. Look at the way this Bit keeps on surviving every single time, man.
That's just Bit for you. But so far, whoa, that damage from Roro. Oh my god.
My god, the Bane is just melting enemies. My god, entire team could get wiped out. It's only Bit that survives. My goodness. Okay.
But he
Ooh. My god, this guy. How many times will Bit keep surviving? He does not have the flicker, but it's coming back.
He doesn't have it anymore?
Yes, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, without a Lord, Elusivity eSports have taken down the base of Anarchy.
Finally, a match point for the side of Dhanamanjuri representatives, Elusivity eSports. Finally, 1 point. The score is 2-1. Elusivity, yes, they had a rough start, but just goes to show they're not going to go down with a sweep. They're not going to let that happen. Maybe Anarchy wins the next game, but they're not going down with a sweep. So congrats to the side of course, EVT. And I definitely think, to be fair, Anarchy was on first pick. They cannot exactly ban every hero. And I would definitely say they kind of underestimated Godspeed's Lancelot. Because finally Godspeed got an assassin that he can play. Because first game, what did he play? I forgot. Was it what jungle was it?
First game, I think it was... Okay, the second was Fredrin, right?
Yeah, that one is memorable. The first game was... Damn, I can't remember either. Oh, Lucas. Yeah, Lucas.
Yeah, because it's not that picked
common,
often,
man.
You know? Yeah,
that's
why
Lucas
just went
is
off our
so
mind.
rare. Lucas, I think in this tournament, like, I mean, the last time I saw him getting picked was like phase 1, phase 2, round 1 and round 2. But damn, round 3, round 4, round 5, I think we've seen maximum like 1 or 2 Lucas picks in like those freaking 50, 60 games. So yeah, this is actually the first time. Damn, why is your water bottle?
Yeah, why is it black like this?
What the hell? Bro,
I don't know.
You're not using any blue screen, is it? Why is
No, I'm not. Why is this black? And as you can see, it's Mountain Dew, right?
What is?
So I don't know why it's... I don't know, man.
Bro,
what is it?
Bro, like it's green. Do you have green skin turned on or something?
No, I did not do anything. I'm just inside that room right now.
Bro, this is crazy. Wow.
But why is my shirt? My shirt is black.
Okay, that makes sense. That black is black, but why did green turn black? Damn, looks like Fredo truly the Dark Knight, guys. Truly the Dark Knight. with dark Mountain Dew. For a second, I was like, why is Fredo like drinking a Coca-Cola or something? Like, why? Like
Yeah.
in the midst of a match, but yeah. Anyways, Godspeed, Lancelot MVP. That's two Lancelot MVPs actually. One obviously into the hands of Anarchy Van Satoru, and this time around, Godspeed. Lancelot getting the wins.
Yep. And Godspeed right here, showing that his lance is, of course, something that you cannot deny. And the thing is, when Van Satoru is playing the lens, he doesn't really need to do too much because his team is always doing it for him, right? But in the case of EVT, they actually rely on Godspeed when he picks up that land slot. And that's the reason why he is the one being that MVP right there. Of course, he's the one making those initiations. He's the one diving in and out, and of course, dishing out the most amount of damage as well. But yeah, with that, we have the game lies in front of us. We still have two more games left. And of course, do we go for a break? 3 games back to back. I mean, it depends on you, Hero. Do you?
Okay. Okay. Most likely. Yep. Then we'll go for the fourth game as well. Players ain't gonna get rest, neither is the audience, and neither are we. And with it, we should be getting into that fourth game ASAP. I think there's a chance of a fifth game still lingering around. But I do think Anarchy is the kind of team that, they 100% they're like, Joe Hua, let's finish it. That last game was a mistake. Now it's the time to lock in. We gotta get that 3-1 right now. We can't
Yep.
let it go into the fifth game, because if it goes to the fifth game, it's a whole chance of fate. Literally. So can't let it go into the fifth game, because that fifth game it's again a best of one. So while you're having that advantage, take that point. But at the same time, EVT, they're also like, we have to push game 5. We have to, or else, it's just not about prize pool anymore. It's not just about the PP. It's about the ego as well. It's about the bragging rights. Let's see. Right now, EVT again on the first pick. Let's see what they can do, because so far, first pick has not been that favorable for them. Let's see if times will change this game for themselves. And with it,
Mm.
Kalia ban. What else can they ban out? Phobius? I think Phobius should get banned out if they do not pick it.
Actually, I feel like Elusivity. The thing is, Anarchy had Lunox. They could have went for some other mages as well. They went for
I do think,
Lunox.
yeah.
There was another point where Anarchy, maybe intentionally or something, but they decided to lay back a little bit, I feel like, with those picks. With the Lunox pick, actually, because Lunox is not at all something that you can use at the top level and get away with. Even though, like we know
Unless you're
that Bit was,
Asuna.
yeah, unless you're Asuna, of course, even Bit, like he's surviving, but man, you need to dish out damage as a mid laner, but that is not something that was coming out. Anarchy was
Yeah.
lacking a lot of damage. Meanwhile, you give away a Lancelot to Godspeed. So both of those both of those facts just playing in favor of Elusivity, and that's how they came out on top in the third one. But if Anarchy are very tired right now, which they probably are, playing 3 intense games back to back, then they can of course send every one of us to a break right after this. Or if they want, they
If they
can take us to
want.
game 5.
If they want, for sure, yeah. I like the fact that both of these teams have been respecting that Grog, because Madara and Art, both of them are really nasty Grog players in the sense that they can make insane sets. I mean, I remember that day against LCF, Madara Grog was actually one of the main reasons they won that fifth game. So
Yep, yep.
100% you have to respect Madara's Grog. And EVT, they have been also respecting the Grog from the hands of Art. Love to see that both of these rumors have a little bit of similarity. One, of course, main key difference, Anarchy can right now pull up a chip any second.
Yep.
Last pick chip, and if EVT, you guys have not done your homework properly, you're gonna get whiplash, because that always happens, guys. It just always happens.
Yep. So you do need to consider a few things right now. And let's see what happens with this draft. Elusivity Sports decided to go for the Bakshia ban here. Seems like it was creating problems for them in the last one, so they decided to go for this one. But now Anarchy, last ban. Elusivity, though, let's talk about the first pick right now while they're banning out their last hero. I feel like a CC first pick is of course, a textbook thing to do. But I feel
CC
like
or
right now,
Lancelot. CC or
yeah,
Lancelot. 100%. It should
yep.
be either of them. EVT has the golden goose in their bag right now. Lancelot, for of course, Godspeed. He can make it happen. But I think Anarchy will ban Lancelot right
Hmm.
now. Unless Anarchy is like, you take one, we take one. No, they go with okay, Godspeed, lock in. Lock in. You have to get that Lancelot, man, because if you
Lock
give
in,
out
bro.
Lancelot right now, if you give out Lancelot right now, it's a loss. I'm telling you. It's a loss. Good job.
Ooh, that was something, man. Like we said it right, CC or Lancelot, right? CC, I said CC, you said Lancelot, and
Yeah.
CC was banned, so they go for the Lancelot. Okay, this time, okay, let's do some draft prediction right now. I think they want to go for mid lane and the goal lane, so they want to go for Harriet right now. I think Anarchy are going to lock in Harriet. Harriet coming right up along with that mid lane. I think they can go for a Zushin. Zushin is banned. Yves though.
Phobius. I think Phobius is gonna get locked.
Yeah,
Phobius and
Phobius
Harriet.
Harriet. Phobius Harriet. Okay,
No.
Harriet comes up. Harriet comes up, but no, they are going to go for Angela, huh? Okay, okay. This Angela, mid lane or Rome? What do you think?
I think it's gonna go into the hands of Beard because Beard is like really good with the utility so far. Art really needs that setup tank. If they give Art Angela, bro, it's over. I mean, Angela is so passive he cannot do anything. The game would be
Yeah,
over
that's
for them.
true.
So this is bid. 100% this is bid's big. And I hope EVT knows that and they do not ban any more roamers. Do not ban any more mid laners. Because
Yep,
don't do that, guys. You have to know this is bid. 100%, I can guarantee you. Because if Anarchy can, if they let Art play, what is Art supposed to do? Like,
exactly.
papi boom?
Yeah. I mean, it's so like the thing is we have casted these many games for these guys that we already know what kind of pattern that these guys follow, right? So we
Yeah.
know that Art will never play an Angela. Doesn't matter if it's the end of the world because he will never be able to perform on an Angela. So it's
Yeah,
definitely
man.
bid. On the other side, we're seeing the Esmeralda come up though, which is of course a counter pick for this Angela and Harriet. But Yo Mom right now, um, of course, man, I do trust him, but he does need to deal with all of that alone, right? And can he sustain that much? That is something that I have definitely going to be asking right now. But along with that, we're seeing the Gatot pick here, which is probably Madara for sure. And other than that, nothing else for now. Anarchy pick up the Yi Sun Shin though. And I think the Yi Sun Shin is a good pick. And Van Satur has probably performed a lot better on the Yi Sun Shin as well. But hmm, Elusivity also have that Lancelot in the hands of Godspeed. And we all know in an assassin versus marksman matchup, who wins out?
Should be the assassin most of the time, but it's gonna be interesting, man. Both of these, of course, both of these are really efficient junglers, know their way in and out of the map. To be fair, the first two games, Godspeed 100% struggled. 100%. He was not able to keep up with Van in any way or shape or form. But finally, last game with the Lancelot, he was able to do what he's always doing. And this time, I hopefully that Lancelot can bring the thing back as well. Okay, interesting. I honestly expected a Phobius ban any second, but hmm, they do not commit to it. So Anarchy right now, Phobius ban looks like the most textbook pick right now. There's a Lancelot, and you can just go for it. Yes, there's an Esmeralda, but why care about the Esmeralda? Just care about how you can disrupt the marksman, the jungler, and the gold laner. That is your job as an EXP laner after all. Because as an XP laner, you can think about winning your lane or you can think about winning that team fight. And a lot of players, they care about that team fight. And that's why you can see sometimes XP laners, they play passive because all they care
Mm-hmm.
about, we got to win that team fight. And that's what an EXP lane is all supposed to be. But yeah, do not lose your EXP lane too much as well. You're going to be level 3 by the time your opponent EXP is level 5. But oh, art. That's 100% art, bro. That's 100% art on Khalid. I just getting that vibe. What do you think?
Hmm. uh, Let me think a little bit, okay? Because the thing is, they have an Esmeralda, right? And Esmeralda is going EXP. Elite can definitely clear the lanes fast and
Yeah,
put
yeah.
more rotational pressure as well. But we know that he cannot dive in and do stuff. In this match, I think I'll confirm that after these two picks from Elusivity, that if this guy is going EXP or not. I think I'll confirm that after these two picks. Because the thing is, it can still be flexed, right? Okay, the two
Oh,
picks are done.
nasty. Oh, wow. Oh my God.
Ruby goal lane and Faramis mid lane in the last match. Man, oh man, what do we have in front of us? We usually think of sending a Ruby goal lane when we have a YSS, but the thing is, they already have that Harith. And now I'll tell you, this Khalid is going to the EXP, I think.
Okay. Uh, okay, I was right. It is art.
Oh, yeah, it's art. It's
Because
art.
only art has played Khalid from Anarchy. I have not
No,
seen
actually,
Romcom.
Romcom has played as well. I've seen
Oh, okay.
Romcom.
Okay, got it.
If you remember, sometimes he just dives in with that ultimate and picks up kills. Sometimes he does that. I've seen him do that. And the thing is, sometimes they pick this Khalid just to keep up with the rotation. Otherwise, I don't really think it provides enough value in terms of damage, right? Just for
Yeah.
those rotational speeds, and even the crowd control is kind of easy to dodge, actually.
Yeah,
But yeah,
very easy.
that we have our draft. What are your thoughts about this draft, Ray? Before we go in,
EVT decided we are not gonna die today. That's all.
yeah, yeah, that's a nice one to say.
There is the only squishy target
Sustain.
is Lancelot. And
Yeah.
Faramis, who can just revive any second. With like, if he
Yep.
gets in a 15 passive stacks, he will just come back any second. So EVT is like, yeah, we had enough of dying, bro. We are gonna fully commit to it. But let's see, ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be the game for again a possible contender. Anarchy can get this win, but here stands tall EVT from Dhanamanjuri University. Let's see if this wall is gonna be enough to stop them. This is gonna be an interesting game. This could lead to the fifth game, the final one of the series. As we dive in, of course, this is NCC. Let's go in. Of course, myself Ray, and I'm joined by Fredo for this whole series. Let's see how it plays out. Oh, Art.
Oh my god, that's a decent amount of damage being done onto Art. But of course, his one punch is enough. Oh, that's actually not Gatot, my bad. I'm so used to seeing him on Gatot that I just said punch.
It's the blade, tornado blades. Hey, Senju.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh, Chenzu. He does hold
was
on to the
close.
flicker.
Good job though.
Yes.
Did not use it because exhausting resources in the early game, it's really bad. One thing is for sure though, that EVT has immense amount of sustain, but their damage has to be a collaborative effort. Everyone has to dish out the damage. There's not exactly one ADC. So that is something that Anarchy can try to, capitalize on. Harith definitely has to be the main crucial point. Fate is literally the one that is going to be changing the fate of if Anarchy gets this
Whoa.
3-1 or whoa, Godspeed just styling over here. But thankfully,
From Madara will connect, and Madara being the goat of the ninja world, being goat once again here in the land of Dawn as well.
Absolutely, and with it, first blood secured for themselves. But let's see, Romcom level 4 with the passive as well. Oh, Mountain Chocker.
My god, Your Mom, he makes rotation even though he is not level 4, and Your Mom could be going down here. It's actually Romcom who falls first. And with that, Art coming in as well, trying to deny God speed of this turtle. And when Satoru early retribution, and he could fall here. And Your Mom, what a thing to do right there. Takes down Van Satoru as well. And now, oh my god, God speed so aggressive. Eugene lands in, but there is not enough damage. And with that, Beard will go down. Art could be falling down here, be escaped. And with that, Netherland popped in as well. And Romcom is probably dishing out a lot of damage. Still sustaining. Man, look at that. Look at those despair storm. Look at that infernal pursuit. And with that, Madara could be falling right here. Art, though, be able to make an initiation. Madara will fall. There is one sacrifice that they have to bear. And Romcom got that blue buff. It was not Godspeed who actually took it.
Absolutely, and 4-1 score already into their favor. But that's an orange buff. Oh, look at the shields, man. But Your Mom, better watch out.
Oh, he could fall there though. Oh, he still survives, but can he survive enough? No! Van Satoru takes him down. Godspeed comes in with a clapback as well. And the taunt comes in from Madara as well. And that will be Romcom falling right there. But man, that is some good stuff happening from both teams actually. Both the teams just picking up the tempo by a lot in this match.
Yeah. This tempo has been pretty good for them so far, but Anarchy, they are not stepping down as well that easily. Godspeed though, so far 203, one more kill is gonna be on that killing spree. Even Senju actually, 201s, both of them have secured it for themselves. Roro so far, no kills of course, he's just gonna be the utility. I'm looking forward to some really good I am offended, but Roro...
Oh my god! The way Senzu just brought build like that was such a cool move to happen, and even Madara just taunted him. Like, man, Angela is not a good pick actually, I think sometimes.
Funny enough, it's... Yeah, first game it did not work. Maybe it's Anarchy's time, but let's see. Look at that. Team fight.
Rom-com. But Romcom finally decides to back off. And now who arrives to the scene? It's of course Mr. Fate who arrives to the scene with those dashes of his. But now Romcom is falling here. Oh, it's actually Senzu who will get taken down. Romcom is still healing up from...
He's back. Senju's back.
Mr. Bit. Oh my god.
Promise, man.
Oh,
man!
Satoru with that steal. Both these junglers styling on each other at the moment. And Romcom is trying his best. Good immune right there from Mr. Godspeed to just, escape from Romcom. But okay, Roro arrives to the scene. And oh my god, that shatter from Van Satoru is just taking things into another place right now. Amount of damage being done is just way too much. Godspeed could fall. He's able to dash away though. One more hit. Again, oh my god, he takes him down it seems, but no, he will not fall. 1 HP escape right there. But man, if you take a look, 7-4 is the score, but Elusivity eSports are not really leading by a lot. It's just 400 goal lead, and that is not enough when you're facing a Harith and when the Harith is in the hands of Fate.
Absolutely, because right now you can clearly notice that Anarchy is making the pace back. The scoreboard might say EVT is ahead, but by macro side, Anarchy just got one more advantage, and with it, even the goal lead, it feels like it's going to shift to the hands of Anarchy any second of the game. So EVT is actually not winning in this game. Look at that. Look at that. 100 gold more. And I think it will change pretty soon. Art gets that Thunder Belt. So right now he's going to be stacking up from this point on. Anti-heal secured for Romcom. So everyone's going to get affected because EVT has chosen a sustain comment. Can Madara sustain that? He does and gets out of there.
Like he does. But man, even the side of Anarchy, right? Because the fact that they have a mid lane Angela, that means they also kind of lack damage. But okay, Godspeed, do you want to go in? Okay, he does not. Of course, there's not enough information. He won't go in at the moment. But like I was saying, man, there's not enough damage on the side of both teams, actually, if you think about it. So,
yeah,
layering those skills is really important. But one thing is, the fact that you have a Phobias on the other side just allows you to deal more damage. But okay, he gets taunted though. And he's dishing a lot of damage on Yomom right now. And that knockup comes in as well. But of course, that's from the Madara, so he won't go in. But yeah, look at that. Gold is equal. Wow.
It has been equal actually right from that, the last team fight that we had. And they're just not letting it go. Van, of course, he will heal back. But oh, what is that? Senju gets taken down, but he's going to come back in 5 seconds. But the team fight going in.
Seen as well. But okay, that's Roro who is in trouble at the moment. Romcom is just doing what he does best. Disrupt the enemy backline and take them down. Art here coming in as well. Just making things harder for Yomom to initiate. But man, I feel like if this game goes very, very late, I feel like AVT has a chance. And that is because Yomom is on an Esmeralda. And Esmeralda in the late game is, of course, a very, very annoying thing to deal with. This basically just like Uranus is on annoying. That's the same way this guy can get annoying as well.
The other thing, Anarchy also has their Angela, man. They also have a lot of sustain options. But oh, AUG in the bot, but they take the turret. Time for Godspeed to retreat because Romcom coming from behind. And yep, Madara cannot sustain that.
Man, I can't believe Madara just got taken down like that. And that's a Gatot Kacha. That is not something that should be going down that easily. But man, that is Anarchy making things happen, making things work. Let's take a look at the goal lead right now. The items right now to understand what are the things that we can look forward to right now. Ray, can you break it down for us?
Whenever I hear a word, break it down, it reminds me of those memes where they dance, But yeah, so far, The score is pretty 7-7, right? But okay, let's just take a second to look at the builds. But they look like don't want to stop. That was an I am offended. Art retreats.
Art. That was 2 resources burned right there. Ultimate along with that flicker. Oh, look at top side though. Fate, notorious, cheeky little Fate. Nagaland goal laner right now. Making stuff. Oh, that AOG gets immune. He does have. And my goodness, that is a huge commitment being made right there. Pete has popped up. It's a 4v. My god, that was a 1v2 which got turned into a 4v1 in an instant.
And this is just the rotation that's coming in from the hands of Anarchy right now. Hey, is this the broken walls map? Because the buff was already broken. I think so. But yeah, let's just see. 7-8 score. No, it's not. Why was that buff broken? Was that a glitch from... I don't know, man. Anyways, the Lord is there. Lord popped in. And this Lord is going to be really important. Oh, bit. Glowing wand. That's 5 people right there.
Yep.
Senju needs to go in with that ultimate. They gotta coordinate. They gotta go in right now. Oh my god!
Godspeed comes out on top, and there comes the I'm offended as well, and that is a lot of damage being done. But Romcom with their backlines taking 3 members all alone. Yomom chasing down the rest of the members as well. EX billionaires on display here with their prowesses. Zoro still starts to escape, and with that, Shenzu gets a double kill actually in the bottom side, in the top side actually. And with that, Yomom still trying to take down Romcom, but Romcom will successfully take down Roro instead. And with that, Art takes down Godspeed as well.
Happening?
They took down the Lord, but now they have 3 members down on their side as well. And Art could be going down here for sure. And yes, he's still healing up. Still healing up, but can he escape though? Finally. Oh my, what? Shutdown? On Art. Wow, shutdown. Yeah, that's a sign of toxic roamer right there.
Man, that's whoa, what is that burst?
My god!
Disintegrated.
That is an Esmeralda getting melted. My god, man, that is, oh my god, what the hell was that burst?
Esmeralda did not even get a chance to get the shields, man. But to be fair, Esmeralda has 0 magic defense. Only 2 items so far. Okay, so look at let's compare the gold lane. 6.4 versus, oh my god, Fate is like 8.4, man. That's the difference between a fighter gold lane and a gold lane. Yeah. 3,000 gold lead advantage. That's just massive. He even has a holy crystal. That is going to be the main crucial point, I think. But so far, their gold has actually remained the same. The kills have remained the same. So, good news for, I guess, both of the teams. They're kind of equal. But bad news for EVT overall. Because Anarchy leading means they lose.
Shown himself, and Art has come in with the conceal, bringing the entire army to take down Godspeed. But that is Godspeed! And he will survive that right there.
That was a close one. Very close to himself. But Eugene to the backline. Flank. Oh my god.
Oh my god. They're going all in for Ben Satru, but he is managing to escape. And with that, the Nether Realm being popped off as well. Look at Romcom though. He's getting hard guarded. And he might be able to take down Godspeed. Godspeed gets taken down here by Bait. Things have turned around completely. Fate will get taken down as well. But they are trying their best to escape. Yomom, Madara, everyone trying their best. But look at... Roro is actually out damaging Romcom at the moment. But Romcom is still sustaining out a lot more. Romcom goes in with the flicker. He might be able to take down Roro right here. But he will be the one going down instead. And Romcom, Shenzu also making things work here. Yomom into the backline still keeping the enemy engaged. And now they'll try and take down this tier 2 it seems.
Art's gonna get that hard guard on top of him. Can he sustain that? He has to sustain that. But Vid! He gets pushed back by that Link. That was a close one, man. That was a 100% close one. But the turret mid lane gets taken down right now. 4-4 macro. Both of them have equal amount of turrets. But I do think, the fact that they got the mid lane is so much better for EVT compared to the side lanes that the side of Anarchy has gotten. But let's go. The Lord is there. No retribution yet. Can Art stall them? I don't think so. Senju.
Don't tell me Art is about to take this one away. And yes, of course, he will be the one going down. And was there a miscommunication or something? Because I don't really know why Art went in all alone.
I think he was just trying to delete him or something, hoping that maybe Van can come in at the last second, but unfortunately that's not how things went for them. Good effort though, but Van's gonna get that endless battle. Pretty funny that Lancelot and Yushin, they both have identical builds and they're both top junglers basically. Look at the damage popping in, but hopefully right now Your mom has enough magic defense to, of course, take down Fate. Sorry, take the damage from Fate. But 16 to 13 score, 2,000 gold lead into the hands of ABT. Dhanamanjuri University students right now. Can they get the base? Let's see. Oh, on the top. Godspeed. Is that a mistake for you? Oh no, he's
Yep, they probably realize there's too much overextension happening, and with that, Bid will get taken down. Fate dashing in and out. Man, Fate is free hitting at this point, and even Roro will fall because he cannot escape from Fate. Maniac comes up right there for the Nagaland goal laner, and that is Anarchy. That is Fate, sealing the fate of their enemies.
Okay, Yomo with the Ice Queen one. I'm not sure how to feel about that though. I feel like
Queen.
I feel like you should go full tank, man. Because
Yeah, I think.
to be fair, your team does lack damage, but I think you're not the person to get that damage, man. But
They need to defend this one. Will Godspeed try and do something? I don't think that's a good idea. Book and Fate. Fate does not stop dashing. He takes down Tenzu in the mid lane, and he wants to go in for more. He takes down one more tower, but now he's probably running out of mana a little bit. But okay, that is exactly why. The pick keep on. What? What? Madara? Oh, he's able to AOG out though. But man, I don't know. I think unless Yomom decides to go for Fate and takes him down, I think team fights will not be working in favor of Elusivity.
Absolutely. Oh, Godspeed. Whoa! Too much damage. Too much damage.
Fate is just almost like, just Madara can get melted in like 3 hits, I guess.
Senju got like melted in like 2 hits, so yeah, he's 3-4 hits away as well. Because Goto, not known for his magic defense. That's one of the main weaknesses, and that's why magic gold laners, Nathan, Heriter, sometimes even Lunox is just so good against him. So because of that, they clearly have that advantage. The only one who can sustain right now the damage from the Harit is going to be Yo Mom. But Yo Mom, for some reason, goes in with the Ice Skin one. It's pretty interesting. Oh, okay. That's a good item for Art because the new Curse Helmet does give you magic defense reduction. That is going to be helping as long as Art is in those team fights. Concealed Plague popping in. Do they want to go in? Let's see. They decide to not to. Lord, 16 minutes in. Wishing Lantern. That is going to be so much damage.
Being done right here. RWM popping in as also. And there's the Zaman Force of the Harit popping in as well. And with that, look at Godspeed. Is all they're trying to do is escape because of amount of damage. Well, Romcom with a walk up, and with that, they're able to take down a double kill. They're getting stuff happen, making stuff happen. 5 members still alive from the side of Anarchy. And they can take down the base with this one single minion wave. But will Godspeed allow that to happen?
Can they do it? Yo, Mom. The turret just getting melted so fast. That's a full wave. Can they make this defense? I don't think they can. Oh my god. Maybe they can.
Oh
Minion
my
wave
god.
down, though. Minion wave
That's
down.
too much damage. Look at Fate, man. Look at Fate. My goodness.
I mean, at this point, Fate is just full build. So much damage. Who can take it into the face? It's just no one. And the fact that Yumom is just not able to do anything much right now because it's just not Fate he has to worry about. It's Yushin Shin with the passive damage swinging on his face. Then there's, of course, Romcom, non-stop crowd controls. There's Tornado Blades from Art. It's just a full-on, like, menacing team fight. Like, it... Honestly, this team is so broken in this phase right now. If you try to fight, you need someone who's actually literally crowd immune. You know, Lancelot can immune once. It's not gonna be enough, man. It's looking... Senju does get that Divine Glaive. But Senju, I mean, Promise is not the most best wave clearer. I think it boils down to Roro. If Roro can make a play, I don't know what.
That is a Ruby, and there's a Ruby who is probably... Yo, Mom, if you can go in for Fate, then that is all that your team needs right now. But I'm offended comes in, and then, knock up though from Romcom. A cake on the icing on the cake, whatever you want to call it. But that is Fate as well, dashing in and out, dealing a lot amount of damage, takes down 3 members, and with that they can take down the base as well. Man, Satru was targeting. Okay, Winner Nature bought it. My god, look at the place right there. Ben Satru bought that wind of nature. Oh, Godspeed though could be in trouble here. Fate is dashing in and out. He's dishing a lot of damage. Your mom comes in as well, but even he is getting melted right now. What can you do against this Harith, man?
Nothing, man. They don't have any crowd control to stop him. Okay, let's just look at the items. Okay, Esmeralda finally sold that Ice Queen. That was honestly pointless, so good job. Other than that,
Hey.
okay, Winter Crown from Madara. Okay, Rose Gold secured. Ruby, sell that boots right now. You 100% need that Athena. Other than that, Lightning Truncheon and everything. Okay, but Harriet, full build, no boots. And on the other side, Malefic Roar secured for Van as well. And okay, everyone else, it's good items. But bit. Survived it.
Oh, and that is the reverse engage coming in from Ard. And with that, everything is broken off in the Land of Dawn right now. But Romcom once again with that throw up. And Godspeed trying his best to escape. And can they do that? Seems like they're getting chased down at the moment. Even Van Sato is getting chased down. And Shenzhou will be the one falling this time around. But they still survive with 4 members. Ard could be falling though.
Survived it. He's gonna heal back as well. Romcom is just relentless, does not stop, and so does Fate. They're gonna go in. They're gonna go in. No Zaman Force, don't care. But is that a mistake?
Roro, everyone has fallen down. This is the end of it all. Elusivity have been taken down by Anarchy.
This is just action after action. Like after the 12-minute mark, the side of Anarchy relentlessly, rampagingly just kept on going into the face of, oh my god, Elusivity nonstop. The side of, ladies and gentlemen, the first position in National College Cup, the first team getting that 80,000 diamonds is going to be Anarchy, representing Guwahati Institute of Fashion Technology, Zeus University, and they're going to be getting that 80,000 diamond prize pool. Wow, they get it with a 3-2-1. And of course, congrats. There's no losers tonight. The top 8, they all get a share of the 250,000 diamond prize pool. So EVT, do not be disheartened. You also walk away with that 55,000 diamonds. And of course, all the benefits of NCC. But Anarchy is going to be the one getting those bragging rights. Anarchy is going to be the one saying that, we are the top one of team in NCC. Officially, it's winners. And congrats to Anarchy, still remaining right now India's top team. Wow.
What can I say, man? Anarchy just proving why they are the best team in India at the moment. And nobody comes close than Anarchy when it comes to, of course, what they do best, play the game and play it right. And at that level as well. Let's see who the MVP is. Oh my god, this guy. Bro, they have to ban the Harith or something every time they face Anarchy. Every team that faces Anarchy has to ban Harith. Fate just keeps on carrying them every single time he picks the Harith.
You perma Ben Harith. Perma Ben Harith against Fate, guys, in the future tournaments. You just leave this guy alone at this point. But yeah, with it, this was a good match though. This was way more equal until the last moment. This went very on paper, kind of, in the sense that we knew that the Fate is going to be really heavy in the late game, and it absolutely was. They really wanted to sustain as much as possible, and they did, but 19 minutes is all they were able to do so. So with it, congrats to Anarchy, representing Guwahati Institute of Fashion and Technology, and with it, congrats for getting that first spot at NCC. Congratulations to you. And EVT, do not be disheartened. Second spot, 55 diamond prize pool, all for you guys. And all the benefits of the tournament lobby and the diamond support. But with it, ladies and gentlemen, right now we have to take a break. Why? Because it's been 4 consecutive games for us, for you. So take a break, get a water bottle, because we're going to be going into the Lafu Kabi versus Yama eSports match, which is going to be deciding the 3rd and the 4th spot in NCC. So with it, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be right back with a short little break with the next best of 5 series that the grand tiebreaker is going to continue. So make sure you stay tuned. We'll be right back.
am more than a weapon. What for? You asked for it. Chain up! It is my mercy. I am more than a weapon. What for? You asked for it. Chain up! It is my mercy. I am more than a weapon. What for? You asked for it. Chain up! It is my mercy. I am more than a weapon. What for? You asked for it. Chain up! It is my mercy. I am more than a weapon. What for? You asked for it. Chain up! It is my mercy. I am more than a weapon.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. We once again welcome you back to the NCC National College Cup. And although it's a sad day, but every sad endings have a very happy beginning. So, we will obviously look forward to some amazing things after this. But for now, the amazing thing that we are looking at would be the next matchup, the battle for the third and the fourth position. Actually, this is the fourth. This is not fourth. This is second. This is the fourth. So, yeah. But again, let me introduce you to myself. I'm Shinryu. I'm going to be a caster as well as your as a co-caster for this game alongside the one and only, the man himself. Please welcome Mr. Ash Teasing. But hey, Ash, how are you feeling about this match?
I'm feeling great. Not great actually because it's like, you know what? Just like we up in the morning and brush our teeth. NCC
Mm-hmm.
was like that for us. Since this, 1 month, if you will feel like that. I've
Yeah.
been casting here. 9 to 11 is just like my job, and it's ending tonight. So it's kind of, nostalgic, sad for me, but what can I say? Every good thing has an end, and tonight is the end, guys, and the last game of our. So last time I'm gonna say this as this is NCC powered by Battle.net India eSports, in production partner IGC Indian Gaming Corps, and tonight we're going to see Team Manipur University, that is Lafu Kabi, going against Team Foreign and English University, that is your Yama eSports, to play the third and fourth position tiebreaker. Yes, guys, whoever win will be getting the third position. Whoever losing will be getting the fourth position tonight. And already I want to congratulate Anarchy, Team Anarchy, for winning 80,000 diamonds, a grand prize, a mammoth prize pool for becoming the top one team at NCC National College Cup. And also Elusivity congratulating also them because they also got the second position at NCC. So obviously, Shinu, you know what? Nobody is gonna be sad tonight because the top 8 teams will be getting the prize pool, will be getting the direct entry into the BO3 stage of the next NCC winter, will be getting the tournament lobby access, We'll be getting the diamond support other than the prize pool. So everything will be there for this top 8 teams. I mean, it's just the
But wait,
rank. It's just
but wait
the
there.
yeah.
There are gonna be three, at least I know three parties that will be sad. One is me, other one is the eighth and the ninth rank teams. They're not the eighth, the ninth and the 10th rank teams. We are all sad, man. What you gonna do about that? What you gonna do about that? Actually, you said everybody's gonna be happy. We are not
I mean,
happy. What you doing
you know
about that?
what? You know what? 512 teams register themselves in this tournament, and out of those
Mhm.
teams, only 8 teams got selected. So, I mean, all those teams will be sad tonight. So we cannot say anything. They need to grind more. They need to go through the draft. They need to watch out the esports to be at the place where right now Anarchy is rising. One of the team who were, I mean, in the down phase, then comes into the mid phase, and right now they are the top team of India. They managed to secure the spot in the War Drum Esports right now at the Battleline Esports, and maybe they'll be securing some other sports. I mean, spots in some other esports as well. I mean, in the upcoming
Mhm.
tournament in which you or me or Ray or Fredo will be casting there, will be watching their emerging victory, emerging, domination, which they are just giving up
Mhm.
because you know what? It was 3-1 for the score in the Bo5 series against Elusivity to secure the spot of top one. Team Anarchy
Mhm.
did it. And right now it's Lafu Kabi
Okay.
versus Yama. Before we
Yeah.
talk about the draft, your guess for the game. What will be the score? And who will
I'm
be
I'm
the winner?
very I'm very biased. I'm gonna take the Yama eSports side, man. I think you know the reasons why, but I'll be biased here. Sorry, I gotta stick with the boys. I support them. I've been seeing them grind behind the scene. I've been, um, not really communicating so much with all the members, but with a few of them, I do know them personally. So I feel like even if nobody supports them, I'm gonna be supporting them. Lafu Kabi, they have an immense fan following. They have an immense support system. So I feel they'll do really well in this matchup. I have 100% faith that their fans won't fail them. The direct mid gap or the direct mid gap will be there. So yes, 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 Yash. And talking about both these teams, they have immense potential. They are the uprising teams, right? They're the teams that are actually making their name once again. Yama eSports might be a new name to a lot of other people, but we have heard about this name for almost a year and before that, so far that we talk about it. And Lafu Kabi, they have been rebranded into what they are now with the new players joining in. Really some popular names, really some players that need to put your eyes on. But the same could be said for Yama eSports currently, because the lineup is full of stars. At the same time, they are uh, a team with a lot of other from a lot of different squads together, coming together, right? Just like Lafu Kabi here. And the draft here, we did not talk too much. The bans solely onto the tanky front line. They banned three tanky heroes: the Baxia, the Grok, as well as the Garud Kacha, and they pick up the CC. So the CC actually count as the tanky heroes, but at the same time, they're keeping their options open. So this will again force them to actually go for something which might not be so tanky, or which might not actually lose the lane. But the Harith as well as the Lancelot, really comfortable picks for the side of Lafu Kabi. I would say um, their jungler, that is, I think it was Berserk. It was changed to Berserk. I think it was somebody else that was playing. I think Lomon or somebody else was playing. Right? No, who was playing the jungle for
No,
Lafu Kabi?
no, it's Yotaro.
Yatoro.
Lomon is from
Yatoro. Yeah, 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 yeah. My
Outlaw.
bad. My
Berserk
bad.
is from Soul.
Okay,
You
my
just
bad, my
mix
bad,
up
my
three
bad, my bad.
lineups
No, no, no,
together.
no, 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 no,
Three
no. I mean,
tournaments
by
together.
Berserk, I mean Berserker. So I thought like Berserker was
Okay,
playing in this lineup. So that is like
there's
Nixon
Yotaro.
that was playing, but
Yeah,
Yatoro or Yotoro is a new name. I just
right.
got confused there. But for the goal lane, it's gonna be
It's
really amazing matchup, eh? Is it the Lunox goal lane? Because Misery really like to flex that hero a lot often, right, onto the goal lane. So it might be a gold matchup between both the mages here. So I'm looking forward to that. Farsa, though, can really disrupt the rotation as well as the positioning for this YSS. Love the picks from both the sides. Actually, really smart drafting coming in. I think this is what made them the top four teams in NCC, right? The drafting skills as well as the execution um, prowess for sure.
Yeah, yeah. Of course. They are right now in the top four and top three teams. They're fighting for the position, and one team will
Hmm.
be emerging as the top three and top four. So let's see who it will be. I mean, this is the fun of this game is. I mean, apart from all those round robin matches we had in these 7 days, right now we're having the tiebreaker for these 4 teams. And talking about the position, I'll let you know that Team Armageddon finishes off at number 7, Carpe Diem at number 8. And if I'm not wrong, Neon Genesis finishes it off at number 6, and number 5 was SBI, one of the
Yes.
underdog team in this whole, top 8 team. So congratulations SBI, congratulations Neon Genesis, congratulations Armageddon, congratulations Carpe Diem, and each and every team who participated in our NCC summer. We love to have you all, but what can I say? These top 8 teams are the prize pool holder. But
I
let's
mean,
talk about the draft, guys. Right
you
now,
know
as
what?
we are proceeding out of the
I feel making it this far, like you mentioned, would be a prize in itself, right?
of
So
course, of course.
they should be proud of themselves instead of just looking at the pessimistic side of the story, right? So
Yeah.
yeah, go on,
I,
please.
I
Whatever
would
you just.
actually congratulate Team Illegal Esports and Outlaws as well, even though they are not getting anything from the share of the prize pool, but still they managed to, goes into the top 10 spot with so
Mhm.
many, I mean, Mythic Leaderboard team as well as Elite Leaderboard team doesn't have the chance to be in the top 10 as well. So, these are the rising thing which is happening for this underdogs, and I believe in coming months, in coming community tournaments, we'll be seeing them rising as well. Far more than these big teams, or maybe they will be one day
Absolutely.
we'll be seeing them to defeat them as well, just like SBI did. They are right now in the 5th position, not by chance. They're by
Mhm.
their hard work. They managed to defeat Neon Genesis. They managed to defeat Lafu Kabi. They managed to defeat SDS. So many teams, so many upsets they managed to give us all these times. And when this thing's going on again and again, you cannot actually say it's upset. You can actually say it's the thing they are doing. It's their practice, is their grinding which they have done
You
so
know what,
far.
Ash? There's a saying. Okay, if it happens once, it could be an accident or a coincidence. If it happens more than once, it is an act. It is something that has been planned for sure. But talking about planned things, look at the draft here, Ash. The band's already done with the Ruby. A good read because Ruby could be really a good flex onto the goal lane. Double fighter combination with the man with the Lunox always being on the mid lane. The Angela, good. I would not say the Angela would be the best with the YSS. Really squishy, but again, it can be flexed into the mid lane, so could be a
Yeah.
possibility. The Lapu as well as the Uranus being banned. Interesting
Oh.
choice, but okay. I was correct about the gold lane Lunox though here.
Mm. Of course, against Harith, obviously, goal lane Lunox actually works, and that too. But
Hmm.
it's the thing. Both of the goal laners from both
Hmm.
the sides, Yama as well as Lafu Kabi, Misery, and Kel, both are good with the Harith. Both are good with the Granger. Both are good with the Moscow as well. So this is why
Yep,
this match is so legendary. But I mean, are we gonna see Yama eSports taking the revenge for the round
of
robin
course,
stage, the round robin defeat against
any
Lafu
day,
Kabi,
any time
or
of the day,
okay,
any time of
or
the day.
Lafu Kabi will be taking on the series tonight? Let's see. Kimi coming in. Last pick. It will be an hour lot because the
Hmm.
Uranus, the trademark pick of Ashbourne, is banned. So he's going with the hour lot. And obviously, no, it's not Madara. It is, if I'm not wrong, it is. Okay, I
Who
just
is it,
forgot.
Ash? It's Brusco.
Brusco, okay,
Brusco.
Brusco. Brusco.
Yes, sir.
Sorry.
It's Brusco. But again, I think Ashbon is really good with the R-Lot at the same time. Like he has a very good hero pool. But once again, we'll talk more about the draft once we enter the game. Ladies and gentlemen, though, this is gonna be the first match in this game number. Sorry, this is gonna be the first game in the match number 2 between Yama eSports from the English and from the foreign and English and the foreign language university, of course, and technology, going on against Manipur University. That is going to be Team Lafu Kabi representing them in this tiebreaker at the NCC for the 3rd and the 4th position. So brace yourself because the match is going to be really hard. But look at something which is really hard in the mid lane, the poke damage, right? Ash, you see very different approaches, right, from both the teams. Lancelot with the early dive, with the early aggression, along with the Hilda. But Yama eSports with a more of a steady draft coming in here, more of like kiting away, more like re-engage kind of tool. So, which one do you think actually gets the upper hand at least in the early to mid game?
I believe like it's tilted towards Yama. The whole draft. I mean, it's Yama having the upper hand here because the Lunox will actually play a winning lane onto that Harith, as well as
Yep.
if you'll talk about the Kimi, she got the range there, which is not having by Forza. I mean, Forza does have the range, but with the feather airstrike, but the continuous burst will be there from the Kimi, and that too with the range. So obviously, I mean, this winning lane draft is being done by the side of Yama eSports, so they will be having the upper hand, but it's all about the execution part. I mean, if the micro or macro little bit tilted towards Team Lafu Kabi, they can actually acquire the whole game for them. But now, the potential gank onto Dark there onto the EXP lane before the turtle arrives.
But no level 4 yet so far for the mid lane duo. The jungler though, already level 4, trying to get a bit of advantage before this first turtle will be up. 50-50 so far, going for a setup here. Abyss TZ with the start though.
Yep, the penetration circle coming in. Kimi
Oh.
with the burst. Oh, Yatoru goes in there with the puncture's help. Final slash comes in. They're finding the way for CC. Falls was secured by Zozo. Direct mid gap. Yatoru finds the turtle. Puncture comes in as well once again. Brusco goes behind there. A lot of damage coming in. Ashborn with the lead. Pam finds the kill onto the Yishanchin. Lomnomai falls down there. As well as Absteezy with in the hand of Brusco, and they might get the blue buff as well. Throne Rose coming in. Kimi following up there. I don't feel like the Lance will be going for the blue buff. Oh, it's Dark.
Yeah, actually saving the purple buff for his jungler, making sure that he does not get behind in terms of EXP. Although that fight, the first turtle fight, was not really in the favor of Yama eSports. They were able to just, maneuver their way back, having just a steady ground to play on. Because if they had not only lost the turtle, but alongside that, they had lost their jungle, that would have really made this YSS go behind in terms of farm, in terms of gold. So really low scaling, that's the thing. Lafu Kabi with that early aggression, with that early engage with Ashborn, with Brusco, as well as Yatoro going in with the damage, is going to be really difficult for the side of Yama eSports to actually sustain or answer back, because you can see Abyss TC, even though he's high lows, he does require some items, and while he's not going to be dishing out so much damage right off the bat, he needs some items before he can actually be viable. But talking about being viable, you can see Brusco trying to be a bit aggressive. Here's the Mounted Shocker, Feather Strike though.
Okay, Feather Airstrike comes in. Lomlomai falls down in the hand of Abyss TC. Brusco goes down as well. When Roamer taking out the Roamer, but at what cost? At the cost of Lomlomai. So obviously, I mean, not a good trade coming out from the side of Team Yama eSports at this moment. But do you know, I mean, there is a catch going on here. I mean, might be thinking by our viewers. But I want to ask the expert, obviously. But before that, Puncture comes in. Throne Rose as well. In the meantime,
Okay.
off-cam kill there for Dark onto Ashborn. 1v1. He managed to clear it down with the Yo-Yo Bleezed on with the Curtain Coil as well. And there you go, guys. Another Yo-Yo Bleeze. Brusco goes in there, giving a little bit of zone onto the turtle side.
Oh, Misery.
Oh. Feather Airstrike comes in. Zozo there. But doesn't matter. I mean, this time the C curve is already met. Dark is there. And Ashborn about to come into the turtle side. I believe like Yama eSports is having this turtle for themselves. Let's see if the contestant comes in. A lot of damage with the Mountain Shocker. Flicker comes in. Ashburn falls down in the hand of Lomlamai. Brusco taking a beautiful position, getting zoned out by Dark. In the meantime, Puncture comes in. Throne Rose as well. Retreat from with Lomlamai with the turtle sail. What a way to secure the turtle against a Lancelot. Penetration circle. Roamer. Brusco going back with the help of the mobility. But before that, Puncture comes in. He got a stun there with the help of the coming out with the high loss. Oh, in the meantime, Absteezy finds a kill there. Cling spree for Zozo. He finds the kill onto Viole and recalling what is happening in the bot side? Misery getting a tier, getting a macro lead onto his hand. The first tier falling down from the side of Lafu Kabi and going into the hand of Yama eSports. Before I throw it to you, Shindu, I just want to ask you, I mean, why the high loss is without the skin and why his Kimmy is in the, second basic skin? Can you tell me?
I don't know. Might be a strategy here. But you know what? You just told that Ash TZ got a kill out there. That was really funny because I don't see Ash TZ playing. I see him casting out here. Might be Ashborn that you're looking at.
Abyss TZ.
Okay, Absties. Oh my god, my bad, my bad. My ears are ringing out, it seems. But again, the teasies, right? The teasies, brother, really making sure that your games are entertained. So once again, the answer to your question, not really too sure. Maybe some kind of lucky charm, there going on.
No.
But
If you'll
okay.
actually see the glorious pathway and the traction pearls in this skin, and without the skin of Hylos, I mean with the basic skin, not even the basic, the normal one is actually not visible properly. So it will actually be a thing, I mean helpful thing. I mean if you have known about the skin strategy, just like Xbog transformer skin, and you can actually zone out the last insanity in that thing. I mean you can actually see the the proper position of the last insanity, its range, just like that. I mean in this skin of Hylos, I mean which is nothing,
Uh-oh.
you can actually not see the glorious pathway properly. For the enemy it will be a little bit difficult to like dodge it out. But now traction pulse comes
Okay.
in.
Okay. There is the stun on towards Brusco, but able to get out. But 4-man final slash from Ashbone. Still survives. It's the feather airstrike, but Ashbone gets taken down in the hands of Dark. But it's all out brawl that you're looking at. And Yama eSports, they're trying to zone out Lafu Kabi, but the turtle is going to be then main target. But Brusco takes down Lom Mai, and with that, the turtle is the hands of Yatoro. Brusco gets taken down by Dark here, but Kel will find a dead, but Yatoro still finds a kill before he finally gets taken down. But even despite that, Yama eSports actually emerging victorious in that team fight.
They find so. I mean, they managed to get a wipe out there. Ashbone coming in. He needs to go back because there would be a final slash for him. Of course, I mean, right on to the point. Now, I mean, Team Lafu Kabi took that turtle away from the hand of Lom Mai, but with a wipeout. I mean, this is the insane thing. I mean, the micro lead into the hand of in the hand of Yama eSports. They're having a 1.5k goal lead, which is not at all a much. It can be, I mean, recuperate easily. But the thing is, I mean, Hindi mein wo kahavat hai, boon boon se sagar banta hai, like that. I mean, this
Yes,
bit of things will actually hold up to a bigger lead as well onto the goal.
Yeah, I mean, talking about in terms of gold, yes, it is not very astronomical number that we're looking at, but still, like you mentioned, every goal counts, and as long as they can control the economy, they can actually control the game, the momentum. But so far, you can see, despite having almost equal, like 2 kills behind, Lafu Kabi, they have not really pushed. Okay, Mountain Shocker was used, but not really any more follow-ups out there. But okay, Dark, 1v1.
Coming on to the Dark. As well, big gap. Oh, shut down from Ashbone there onto the Dark. Nice one.
Nice one though, but okay, they want to engage furthermore because they do not have their ultimates up. I think it might be just best interest for themselves to just hold on to their lead, because they can actually just push some turrets up top, because that is completely open with Dark not being available. The rest of the team is of course rotating, but another problem is the Lord here, so they need to choose what do they want to do. You can see Lom Mai is already there, but the Mountain Shocker really being used up early on, so he will not have the vision here, but they might engage on towards him.
No, not a good engage from Zozo and Brusco, I
Okay.
believe. But there you go. Penetration circle, glorious pathway popped up as well. A lot of resources been burned down from both these sides. And there you go, the Lord dance. So just a bluff coming out from the side of Yama eSports. They're just zoning out the perfect situation so that they can actually go for this Lord. There you go. The final flash from Ashbone, but Ashbone will be deleted down instantly by CC onto the mark. And there you go, the puncture comes in. Harith with his Zaman Force popped up there. Now it's a thing, I mean, they doesn't have the opener, they doesn't have the Ashbone there. It's just the Brusco out there, Zozo as well. Might be a thing for Team Yama eSports, or we might gonna see a clutch steal coming out from this Yatoru. But there you go, Zozo with a flicker. He finds the kill on the Lom Mai. Brusco falls down in the hand of the misery. Kel's going with the Zaman Force, finds the Throne Lizard. Not any kill, not any casualty, but right now I don't feel like Yama eSports should go with the Lord, because we don't have Lom Mai in their side.
Just 15 seconds away, they can just stall it out for a little bit. With both the teams actually losing out a member, this is not a very winning fight for either of the side. However, Lafu Kabi, despite that, actually starting it off. Feather airstrike once again, but Misery
Okay. Another one. Zaman first popped up. Mountain Shocker
Oh,
coming. A lot of burst
Dark.
damage coming out from the CC. Yo-Yo Blaze just connected on to Zozo. Zozo falls down. Double wall to the Ashborn. Might go for a triple at this point. Look at the
Got
Kimmy. In the
it.
meantime, it's Mai with the retreat secured the Lord. And a Mega will be secured by Misery. He might go for a double. But now it's a triple for Dark.
Oh
Dark bringing the
no,
darkness here for the side of
Rusko.
Lafu Kabi. I mean, it's just like that. You merely adopted the darkness. I am born
Yes,
with
sir.
it.
Brusco though, trying to recall.
Yeah, he's getting down. He's getting down. He's being trapped down there. He deleted down. Oh my goodness.
No, that
why,
man.
why, Vista? Why? Why not a maniac to dark? Why unstoppable?
Crazy, man. Too much time for sure. But again, that's almost a complete wipeout towards the side of Lafu Kabi. This time from the side of Yama eSports, really dominating that team fight, emerging not only with the Lord but also with a lot of push, a lot of turrets taken down. The second tiers all down. The inhibitors now in jeopardy. Might just get pushed in towards like that.
Glorious pathway. Free man there. Feather strike coming in. Zozo with the boss, but look at that. In the meantime,
Oh!
it is Lom Mai onto Misery. Not Misery, it is actually Kill. Getting down in the hand of Lom Mai, but right now the chunky minions are waiting at the top inhibitors. And all the blazing goes off as well. This is not so good for Lafu Kabi on the game number 1. Yama is actually, getting the mark onto their hand for now. They might take on this game because they're having a lead of 6k gold with, you can say, 8 micro, and there is a lead of 6 macro. But this is the thing, everything is in their hand at this point. And Shin, you're talking about the macro and micro. I want to ask you that at this point, the Lord fight which happened, obviously, what a immensely incredible retreat coming out from Lam Mai at the point. But what if, the Lord would have gone to Lafu Kabi? Would have been, seeing a little bit of change because they got out. 4 members were out from the map.
I feel if they had got the Lord, they would have had gotten the advantage. Maybe they could have just equalized the gold, just capitalized on a little bit there. But with the goal lead being into the hands of Yama eSports, this definitely makes it a lot more easier for their damage dealer to actually go in and burst the members down. You can see Kel, he's the damage dealer, right? He's the goal laner. He's supposed to just sustain the team fight with his shield, with his armor force, as well as the synchrovision and the damage, of course. But the thing is, with the Lunox being active, Misery doing an absolutely phenomenal job in bursting him down. His target is not anybody else except for Kel, and after he's taking down Kel, he's actually going for the other member like Brusco for Ashborn. Ashborn is not even being able to sustain the damage because Dark is more like a damage dealer than an EXP laner, right? He's sustaining, but he's more like he's dishing out equal amount of damage, which is very difficult to actually sustain in the overall time, because with the War Axe, you're dealing out true damage, makes it very difficult, and they do not have any lock-on skill except for the stun from the Ashborn's first skill and Farsa's, maybe the second skill or the first skill combined. So with that, only they can actually stop the members. But that's totally enough because you cannot stop a Lunox when she's in her brilliance form. You cannot stop a YSS because he has a trace list. But with the Lord again being 50% down, this calls for a 50-50.
Popped up. There is an engage coming out from the FCZ as well as Dark. There you go. Second call. 2 men being caught up there.
Oh!
4 men. Final slash coming out from Ashborn. 7 Pros popped up. There you go. Brusco falls down in the hand of Lom Mai. Look at Dark. He's right now pushing up, and he'll be taking out Zozo in the mid lane. And there you go. Double for Viole onto the Lancey. And double for Dark onto Kill as well. 5-man down. It's an official wipeout for Lafu Kabi team. Yama eSports going with the carpet on for the victory on the first set. Is Yama Ye Khoobsurat Sama. And there you go. They will be locking down the base with the recall chancing coming in. It's the game number 1 goes to Team Yama eSports from English and Foreign University.
Absolutely. Yama with the blessing of Yami-sama. Yami-sama, I mean, in this game. So, Ash, we need you back on the screen, man. I cannot just be doing this all by myself. We need to see your beautiful face, man. I mean, the handsome one. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. But again, what a game, though. Like, the early game, even though it was slightly favoring Lafu Kabi, mid to late game, the control, the way the macro was, into the hands of Yama eSports was so on point, right? Not only they did not lose too many turrets in that overall game, they were also able to capitalize, like retributions on point. The team fight even much more on point, right? Despite Ashborn giving the sets 4-man, 3-man final slash, there is nobody to capitalize on that because one, like I mentioned, they did not have any hard CC, or they did not have any chain CC to combine with, right? Brusco is more of invade kind of hero. Like you can invade, you can actually put the pressure onto the back line, but that's about it. He cannot really crowd control the opponents, and in overall, in a grand scheme, that is not really enough to stop a late game YSS, a Lunox, and CC. Like somehow he was dealing more damage. He had 11 kills, man. Like what? Which universe are we in? Dark, what are you made of? What do they feed you, man? What is Kami-sama feeding you, man?
You merely adopted the darkness. I'm born with it.
Hmm.
That's the dialogue from him. Let's see the MVP screen.
Oh,
It is Avis
underrated,
easy.
man.
Okay.
Underrated, man.
And,
Hmm.
2-1, 18. He got 2 kills with a 1 death and 18 assists. Obviously, a deserving MVP for him. But I believe like Dark, okay, 11-5. Okay, that's huge difference. 18 assists with a 5 assists. So huge difference. If you'll actually count the whole KD is 20, and for Dark it is 16. I'm taking my words back. It is obviously Avis easy with the MVP guys. Nobody has the chance to even pick it up for them. But now,
And
coming back into the sense, guys, the second game is about to kick off. And before that, I want to ask you all that whom you're supporting. And if you're supporting Yama eSports, let me know in the comment section. As well as if you're supporting Lafu Kabi, let me know that too. Because, you can also predict the score there. 3-1, 3-2, 2-3, 1-3, whatever your score is, or 3-0 maybe. Might be the thing. But I believe like it's Lafu Kabi, Shinryu. So it's not so easy to go for a 3-0 when you need to go
Yama
for a
eSports for
3-0.
the win. Yama eSports for the win, man. I've told you from the very beginning.
I
I don't care who they're.
win is a thing, but dominating win might not be a thing. 3-0 might not be a thing. 3-2 might
and
be a thing.
and
3-1
and
might
and easy win is not a deserving win, man. It needs to be fought
be.
for. I
Course.
believe
But
that.
I
And
believe
if they,
that if the game continues like this, 3-0 is like coming up. So people
I
will be
think, I mean,
speaking that.
even though I'm supporting Yama eSports, it might be too quick. We might be too early to judge that, to think of that possibility, because something about Lafu Kabi, even though I'm being biased here, I'm just sorry, but I cannot be so biased at the same time. Yama eSports, I'm sorry, okay. But I feel there's something about Lafu Kabi that actually drives them when they are onto the losing end. Like when they are pushed against the wall, when they're not really having that very great condition into just winning the game, I feel they pull up something which nobody expects, honestly. And wow, Ash just disappeared. Okay, Ash is back now, ladies and gentlemen.
Exactly.
But again, back pain, man. It's really difficult. Old age, Ash is getting old, ladies and gentlemen. You should just meet him before he gets old, so you might just get the chance. But again, we're really quick with the draft here. Lafu Kabi this time onto the blue side, getting the first pick, of course, and Yama eSports, they will have the second pick, but not too much of a difference in the ban, except the respect ban coming off only for one person there, Ash. You know who is it?
Yep, of course it's dark. It's dark.
Mhm.
And there you go. They are having a Gatot Kacha ban as well as Yushin. Gatot Kacha is too OP nowadays. Yeah, there is a Bakshia, a respect towards not Yotaro, it is a respect towards Brusco. Grok as well. Might go for an
Mhm.
Angela ban here because Lafukabi loves to pick the Angela in the mid, Zozo, as well as it might be a thing. If they're picking out the Angela, Ishan Chin might go into the hand of Lom Lomai. Oh,
Oh,
are they
Esmeralda.
going for the Lapu Lapu against the
Could be like
Lafukabi?
Lafukavu. Okay, nice way, man. But I feel for Dark, he has a pretty interesting hero pool. Like he can also use the R lot. He has a bunch of options. He can go for the Lapu Lapu, but with all those spans, the 1-1 is open. But I don't feel the 1-1 is the best choice currently, because one, the Erythral is still very strong, a good natural counter towards the 1-1. Second, there is another counter, that is the range. Like most of the heroes, like Brody, like Clint, can really outrange her a lot of the times. And for Misery, I feel he has a very unique hero pool at the same time. So he might just pull off something really interesting out here. But see, I told you, for Mr. Dark, he's not just one trick player, man. He has a very good hero pool, and this is one of the heroes. Like, if not Arlot, if not Harith, I mean, if not Esmeralda, if not the CC, he has more heroes under his arsenal. So the Kalea as well as the Phobius. Phobius was a very good counter for the 1-1. We have, we know that from the past, but with the changes, recent changes, he can still get the passive proc really easily. A good way to counter her. But the Kalea
You
cannot
know,
really catch her. Yeah.
where the fun is right now, if Misery picked out the Harith, it will be immensely, uncounterable pick for him, as because the Phobius goes into the hand of Dark. I mean, this is
Hmm.
an OG combo, Phobius and Harith in the same team.
Yep.
So
Yep.
obviously, they might go for that strategy here because it's open all the time.
Lunox.
Oh, okay,
Lunox, man.
Lancelot has gone this time with the Uranus. Oh, they
I mean,
picked the new one.
this is like, this is like a trademark for your mom at the same time, right? Anytime we talk about Uranus, we remember your mom. Even Ashborn is really good at it, right? He might have not got the fastest maniac on Uranus, but still, I feel this is still a very good pick. Nevertheless, the Hylos gets banned, especially from the side of Team Yama eSports this time, reducing the sustain. But I feel the Uranus can be countered, man. They have a Lunox, right? The Lunox can really melt down the Uranus if like she has enough items.
And there you go. It's a Ishan Shin ban onto for Lom Lom Mai, obviously, but he can go for the
Fanny.
Fanny. Yep, he's good with the Fanny as well. So let's see. And the last ban coming in, I might think might be a mid lane, a Selena, or a Farsa. What do you think? What should
They
be
are banning
responsible for?
something. They're banning something into the gold. I mean, maybe the roaming section, man. I feel they can just ban out the Garut Kacha. Okay, Garut Kacha is banned actually. Never mind.
Yeah, yeah. Gatot is banned.
Um,
Kalea being picked up, so I believe like Brusco can go with what?
what else is the
Brusco
option?
will go with what? I mean, his Hylos is banned. His Kalea being picked up. His Gatot Kacha is banned right now. Bakshia as well. Grok as
What is,
well. My
what is that?
goodness.
Eve. Eve is banned. Okay, Eve is a good ban actually. Hmm.
Okay, he is banned. But Let's talk about Brusco. What he will be prioritizing? Angela?
No, I feel he can
Lancelot
go for the
Angela.
Khalid. He can go for the Khalid one.
Okay.
Apart from the Khalid, he can actually go for maybe the Minotaur could be a good option, but depends because the Minotaur can actually immune that. Fine. Like anytime the Minotaur gets ult, he can actually go in and use the Minion Fury with the 4 or 5 man knockup. That could be a very good set for the rest of the team to actually follow up on. Apart from that, they can actually go for something of a more like could be the Franco. I'm not a too big fan of the Franco though, so
What
not
do you mean
really
like
considering
Hilda? What about a Hilda?
Hilda. Hilda could be very good option, but I feel not really enough to stop them though. Like they need something a bit of hard CC perhaps. The Fanny gets banned. They are reading it quite right, the draft. So I still feel Lom Lom has a very good hero pool though. Like you cannot actually ban him out. More like you can just reduce the options for him, but you cannot actually ban it out. There is a Joy as an option. I feel even some other heroes like the Hayabusa could be a very good option in this game. Actually, the Hayabusa is open. Lom Lom I can actually pick it up and actually just dominate. They can just keep the goal lane as an option for them to just actually counter it out really well. But I feel for Lafu Kabi, a Farsa would be a really good option paired up with maybe a
No. When Kadita is
the Farsa.
open, I don't feel like Farsa will be a good option. Oh, veteran Kadita.
Okay. The
Nice.
Predator is good. I mean, they can actually flex the Kadita still. That's a very big possibility.
Yeah.
But the thing about Farsa is that if you have somebody to open up the map, you can actually really dominate a lot more because you just need to position yourself. So wait, my just camera got locked in, so I just unlock it. A very bad position to get locked on, but again, I'll be back. So yeah, I feel with the Farsa is like more about positioning than actually getting countered out because yes, there are a lot of natural counters in this game, but there is nobody to dive into the backline except for the Kalea and the Phovius, but they do not have enough range to actually cover it up. They need to force their flicker out, and that's a very big resource that you can actually burn out from your team. But apart from that, I knowing Zozo, he can actually go for even the Kimi man onto the mid lane, I
Honda.
believe. See, Kimi man, I told you.
Kimi here will be a good pick. Not because Kimi is suited for the Akai, but it's because Kimi would have been a great pick for the lineup of Yama eSports if you will actually look after the lineup. It's
Okay.
Luna mid, Misery with the Granger. Nice. The last
I feel I am not very in favor with the grandeur pick here. One, because he cannot really hit
1-1.
his skills properly. 1-1, yeah. He cannot hit his first skill really easily. That is going to be a very difficult thing to do. But at the same time, there is a Lancelot, right? Both are going to be very problematic for him. So kind of skeptical, but at the same time, it's misery, right? He can actually make it work. Let's see. Let's hope. Let's pray.
Let's hope for the best, guys. Let's hope for Team Yama to take on the second game so that we will be seeing two games or maybe the third game as obviously contesting one. Let's see what will happening because this time I believe the draft of Lafu Kabi is actually better than the Yama. And last time I told you it's Yama who are having the upper hand. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of Dawn for the game number 2 at the Bo5 series Tiebreaker for the position 3rd and position 4th. It's Team Lafu Kabi Manipur University going against Team Yama eSports English and Foreign University. One team will be emerges as the number 3 and the loser will be getting the number 4. So here winners not taking it all, loser also getting something.
There's nobody losing it out, Ash. It's just like different position that we are talking about. So everybody's a winner out here, even for participating. There's a taunt though from Lomlom Mai. It's a bunch of damage, but it might be Bruce goes in trouble. Fierce forces a flick around. Wile wants to go in, able to outperform, like out-sustain that, but Abistisi finds the kill, but the rest of the troop is here. It's a 4v3 though. A lot of damage onto the side of Team Lafu Kabi, loses the second member and might just lose another as Zozo is really low and there's a flicker from Tark to take him down. 3 members down just under 1 minute, like in about under 2 minutes into the game here, Ash.
Bro, where was this Lafu Kabi? I mean, from the day one. Why they were not like this? I mean, they could have finished it up.
Are you telling like Lafu Kabi that Lafu Kabi needed to be this bad? That's what you're talking about, Ash? Or are you talking about Yama eSports being too good? Huh? Which one?
Yama is being too good because this is aggressive. I mean, they do have the pattern here, but going like this, I mean, kind of a thing. I mean, I was not expecting from the first minute.
Yeah.
It could have been a 4 kill because I mean, if your Taru doesn't find the puncture, goes back there, you could have also get down by nice zone coming in, and I believe like this total might a lot of chunky damage being there from the Kimi, but not a thing. Total dance already started. Kaleya might not join the total dance, so I believe they need to reset it.
Yeah, but Lomlom Mai seems like to just hold it on. No flicker for Dark, mind you that. The flickers are still down for a lot of their members, especially the mid lane duo, XP2, Ashbon, still trying to go for a zoning, but Lomlom Mai able to secure it without any problem. Yatoro was too far away from taking it. But again, mid lane, there might be a skirmish. There's a knock-up. Tsunami Slam still not unlocked for a Bistiz. He does not have the flicker either. They wanted to go for a poke damage onto his Brusco, but able to just get out of the harm's way. So far, the game is peaceful though, except for that first minute brawl-out fight.
Yeah. And there you go, a little bit of Inferno Pursuit onto that Uranus 1v1 going at the top side. Obviously, EXP lane. What can we expect there? And now it's time for, if you actually look at the score, it's just 3-0 with the total in the hand of Team Yama eSports. So everything, they're just accumulating everything from the very first minute of the game. So it's like they're dominating their whole side. But do you feel like at this moment we're gonna see a comeback from Lafu Kabi because they're yet to open the notebook even?
It's never too early to rule out any teams, right? Because they have a very good draft, good sustain, but Dark wants to engage with the Infernal Pursuit and the Demonic Charge, but middle lane, a lot of damage though. Brusco, bit of low, so is Zozo, but Yama eSports, they decided otherwise. They do not want to continue this skirmish any longer. They're just trying to play for the objectives, and that's all they want. They do not want any unnecessary deaths around the map. So again, just almost 4 minutes into the game, almost nearly a 2k goal lead though here, Ash.
Yeah, of course, but it's like a good start for the Yama eSports, of course. They got the total, as I mentioned, they got the 3 kills, but now the game has been in the whole phase for the Lafu Kabi. This is actually Lafu Kabi's experience talking right now, because when they saw that they are actually not winning the fight against
Okay.
Yama eSports, they just smashed to. Oh, the notebook is open, guys. Violet
Yep.
got down in the hand of Zozo, and the total dance already started. I feel like it might be a total for Lafu Kabi, but there is an engage coming out.
Oh, Tsunami slam onto his Brusco takes a lot of damage, forces the flicker out, but he will still fall. The Dark out there onto the backline being a menace. Kel though really low, gets Infernal Pursuit on, but Mystery will pick up that kill. A knock up onto his Ashborn, still trying to hold on, but it seems like Yatoro is not really interested in taking this turtle, so this might be a free turtle to the side of Team Yama eSports. 3-man traction pulse, really low HP, and Ashborn going in with the consecration, deals a bit of damage, but not really enough to take anybody down. The side of Yama eSports, they're pushing their advances, but they need to be careful because the top lane is wide open and Yatoro might just push it in very easily because, okay, it seems like Brusco wanted to go in once again. Might be a very bad decision. Forces of heavy spin out of there, but resources being burned, but still, it's an equal trade. Lafu Kabi, they actually pick up the turret up top.
Yeah, but losing out your members and turtle and picking up a tier onto the top, I don't like it. I mean, you're actually not making the trade which I was expecting from them in the game number 2. As I mentioned, they're having the upper hand because of the drop, but no, the engage is so good. The execution is so good. The synergy is so good from the side of Yama.
Oh,
they're actually taking on the kill off. Oh my goodness, this is a revenge. This is a revenge for the kill happened on to, I mean, Violet earlier by Zozo.
Okay, Ashborn gets engaged on, but I don't think so. They might just want to follow it up. But again, Brusco gets engaged on. Yatoro wants to go in just to clear the waves in though. But again, 2 members are down. Dark is available there, going in with the Infernal Pursuit. Really low HP. Brusco still has the heavy spin. Might was just to save it, but Violet wants to go in with the damage. Chaos Assault taking down Brusco. Kel finds Dark though here. He will take him down. Ashborn is there. Zozo is there. But the waves are not really there for Yama eSports. So they just want to just cut the waves and just take down this first tier down bot. Again, 2 members are still there to defend. Ashborn trying to just cut the wave before it goes in, but there is Dark trying to zone out Zozo, but Ashborn not in a good spot, gets knocked up, lot of damage, and another kill to the side of Team Yama eSports. Abyss picks it up.
This game is gone. I don't feel like any retaliation will be seen from the side of Team Lafu Kabi here, because 9-1 is the score, guys. There is a huge goal lead of 3k already, and the third turtle will be also going in the hand of not Yataro, it's Lom Mai with the Petre. He's becoming the turtle player. Tsunami Slam comes in, Throne Rose as well. He's going for the immune, but getting down by Misery, being chunked down with the help of the Rhapsody there. What a way, I mean, that's a 1 for naught with the trade, and nice Infernal Pursuit coming in by Dark. I mean, even if you know this thing or not, Dark is actually a one-trick Phobius. So obviously, I mean, you should be aware of it, guys.
Wow. Dude just called Dark one trick after he just showed his amazing performance into the last game with the CC, dude. Didn't expect that. He might be upset with you, bro. Just be careful.
One trick,
If you get...
my one trick has a different definition. I mean, even some players thought that I'm just calling out or lashing out on them, but my one trick is like you're having the comfort on it. I mean, I call Aaron as the one trick Granger. Do you think he's a one trick Granger? He can play all heroes, but he's so good with the Granger. That's what I
mean, I know what you mean. I know you're just trying to tell that there's a signature fake, but talking about signature, okay, there's a 2-man stun on towards the Vistisi. Ashborn is low at the same time. Bit of damage though, but not really enough. But okay, amazing. Heavy spin from Brusco. Beautiful to watch. But will it be enough for Lafu Kabi to actually punish Lom Mai? He's actually locked on, completely isolated, gets taken down in the hands of Zozo. But again, the side of Lafu Kabi is also just sandwiched out there with Dark being active on the back line, but again, the waves are getting cleared up. Second kill for Lafu Kabi after a very long struggle here, though.
Nice ambush from the Brusco there. I mean, coming out from the back line, taking out 2 people with a heavy spin. I mean, they were not aware of it. They need to actually, I mean, see the things, not so deep, because when the Panda is not being zoned out, he might come from the bushes and he might go for that heavy spin. All the time. Okay, Violet.
Wow. Good read though, right? Like, you know, actually trying to just play it really safe, but the bot lane will be open. Kel takes it down, and Lafu Kabi is actually the one starting of this Lord here, Ash. So this might be a 50-50, right? Look at the setup though. Dark wanted to go in. There's Brusco though.
Nope.
In a very
No
good position,
50-50, I
but
believe.
okay.
The Tsunami
Okay.
Slam.
There's a Tsunami Slam as well as the Praises Wrath is still available though. But Kel is really low, and there is the crossbow of tank activated onto Service Tees. He takes down one, but that might be just it. Brusco is really low. They get locked in. Misery is still trying to gun them down with while picking up a double. Misery finds the killing spree. 3 members down. Ashborn really far away, and Yatoro is still there with the retribution. They have pushed in a bit of turrets, but that's about it. The slot might be just into the hands of Yama eSports. They are getting this slot for 53.
I told you that no 50-50. It's Yama eSports taking out the lot there. They are having the. I mean, if you're gonna see the execution part, it's so good from the Yama eSports. So obviously, I mean, if you're taking on any fights, you'll be losing it out. I mean, you just took down Abastese in the whole time, and Romer for all these things. I'm not happy with the trade. And the lot coming in, we might gonna see a rush onto the second tiers in each side. That might be getting defended, obviously, because this is just a normal lot. Okay, Shivyu is doing something, guys. You can hear him.
Wow. I'm just trying to fix my mic, bro, at this point. I'm not trying to eat or do anything else. But again, with Lord marching down from the top lane, there's not a very good lane syncing coming out from the side of team. Yama eSports, though, surprisingly, I thought they would just try to capitalize a lot more with the turret push, but so far nothing of that sort. Again, the Lord is actually stopped near the first tier by Ashborn, but he takes a lot of damage here. Holy Shield is still there, might just get proc. The Lord get cleared though. But again, mid lane, Yatoro wanted to find Wile, but not having that enough angle or damage to take him down. There comes a Traction Pulse, not really connect, completely misses out. And after 11 minutes of the game, Lafu Kabi are still in it, and just about 6k gold difference here, and almost 10 kills difference. So is it enough for Yama eSports to actually close this game out, Ash? Because Lafu Kabi seems like they still have a chance here.
Yeah, I mean, if they might go for the hole, they might recuperate the 5k goal lead. But the thing is, I mean, Yama eSports will not be sitting quietly. They'll be going for the attack as well.
Okay.
But now, the ultimate comes in as well. He finds a way to dodge it out. The Phantom execution there. Yotaro
What?
was about to execute Viole. Oh, what just happened? Little bit of
Brusco
poke. I
just-
thought like, yep.
Brusco just used his flicker for that heavy spin, but did not get any value out of it. So that's a failed resource, and the flicker will be not be back before, almost 13th, maybe 14th minute of the game. Nearly 14 minutes of the game, and the Lord will be up before that. So that really makes him vulnerable at this point. But Lom with an amazing positioning might just make something happen. But the rest of the team is too far away. Yatoro too back. Nashbon actually finds him up, opens it up, and he is getting a bit of poke. But I think he's okay, right?
Might be. But now another engage comes in onto Ashborn there. Infernal Pursuit by
Oh.
Dark. A little bit of poke from Kimi as well. It's Zozo with the Kimi. Around on the top side, 1v1 going against Yotaru and Viole. Oh, Puncture comes in. Throne Rose as well. Phantom
Oh.
execution. Shutdown happened onto the Viole. She was not expecting it. She was just having the ultimate as well. I mean, she was a little bit of slow at that point. But now Heavy Spin
Okay.
comes in. They finds a way to go back. Now
Oh.
engaged by the whole side of Lafu Kabi. Infernal Pursuit coming in by the
Uh-oh.
Dark. So Tsunami Slam happened. Mega secured by Misery. Double shutdown happening onto Dark. Kimi onto the backside, giving a continuous buff. There you go. Lancelot with a puncture. Finds the kill onto Abastese. It's a 3-4-2 coming out from the side of Lafu Kabi at this moment, and might go for the Lord Securance as well.
Yep. Yama eSports did not really play that too well. They left Wile all by himself, but you can see right now Zozo is trying to dish out damage to his Lom, but it's just tickling him at this point. The damage is not really enough to do anything to him. And even though they have lost a lot in terms of items, as you can see, the gold lane is doing pretty okay. Even though Misery was on to the winning side, it's actually Kel with a lot more gold, and even with the Wind of Nature, which Misery does not have, is going for full damage here. Jungler though, here Yator is really ahead. He's actually out farming almost the entire team except like entire map except for Misery here. But still, I feel the rest of the team, they need to just respect this Lancelot a bit more, because you cannot leave a mage to just defend against him, and that will be really problematic. Once again, there is the crossbow of time activated, but the weakness are activated, but they did not really go for it. There is the Praise's Wrath though. Ash, can they end the game though? I don't think so, right? They're going back.
It will be an easy defense from the side of Team Yama eSports, but I mean, there will be a little bit of gold. Lead being getting down for the side of Yama eSports. Look at that. There was an initial 4K goal lead, but now it is coming into the 3K. Another lot, another fight. If Team Lafu Kabi wins, they might get that goal lead settled as well. So this is the thing. They hold the proper game. I mean, when the score was so far in the hand, there was a 7K goal lead. They just started to hold the game, and now they're just, slowly and surely coming back into the game. So this is the strategy for Lafu Kabi. Whenever the game is going out of hand, they literally wait for the perfect moment so that the whole 5 members will have a little bit of damage spike. Now they can goes into them. This is the thing. I mean, the Kaleya with the zone and the Dark as well. Everybody is doing great, but still, it's the Yatoro with the Lancelot going in, taking out the main damage dealer, because with the utility jungler, your damage dealer is so much important in the team fight. If you're taking out the Misery and Violet, you're actually useless in the team fight. So that is the thing. The Lancelot is targeting out Violet always, or Misery, and he's finding the kill as well.
I mean, Misery so far has been unscathed. He has not really fallen so far, but that might just change within the next team fight that's actually coming up for the next slot, of course. But like you mentioned, Lafu Kabi is really slowing down the game, which is actually working in their favor. Not only they have actually got their items that is required for themselves, they're also able to get a lot of the map open. They're also leading in terms of objective, at least the structures around the map. They are, 6 turrets. They've pushed in 6 turrets, whereas Yama eSports, they have just pushed in 4, which is actually a good sign for Lafu Kabi. They are not really so bound with the turrets down there, so they can just take fight anywhere on the map, except for inside the base near the inhibitors. That might be a problematic situation, but the Lord, fortunately, does not really spawn there. It's going to spawn near the mid lane, near the river here. Lom Lom Mai is the first to start it off. And Lafu Kabi might just want to contest for this. Still a 50-50. Both the teams are there. Slow push is taking place, but not really enough to just, get anything done here. It might be a very long Lord dance here, Ash.
Of course, and we might gonna see that it might be a clutch. Might be a clutch from the side of Team Lafu Kabi, or another free Lord coming in the hand of Team Yama eSports. But let's see what will be happening, because before the Lord dance, I believe they might go for an engage, and there you go, a poke coming in by Lam Mai.
Oh, there is a lot of damage. Zozo actually gets taken on a 1v1 with Dark, but onto the backline, Brusco is really low. Dark wanted to find a knockup, but not really enough. There's a Tsunami Slam on towards Yatoro, but what an amazing puncture to way out of there. Kel still survives. However, Lafu Kabi, they lost a lot of advantage that they once held, and with this, Yatoro, he needs to make a play, but he does not have enough. Out mid lane. Ashbon is still going for a 2v1 with Kel supporting him onto his Violet, but Dark is there. Brusco is finally back up. The Lord is already taken down by the side of Team Yama eSports. There's a knock-up onto his Kel. He's really low in for the pursuit there, but the Wind of Nature will not really save you against the magic damage. He gets taken down. Mystery finds Brusco. Monster kill for the side of Yama eSports. Now, it seems like the victory is much more closer for the side of Yama eSports.
Of course, Infinite Pursuit coming in by Dark at this moment. In the meantime, we're going to see that the lane channeling is so good, and the Lord is coming off as well. Puncture comes in, as well as the...
What?
Misery, it's a shutdown happened there. But there you go, the engage from TZ. Throne Rose, puncture, he goes back.
No way!
Okay, another puncture. He's gonna show us a Kairi moment. Throne Rose, puncture, he's going back.
No way! Don't tell me! Don't tell me!
Cyclone Eye comes up. Let's see what will be happening.
Oh,
No, it will be a shutdown. It will be Brusco taking out Yotaru there, but now the Lord
Mhm.
coming in that doesn't have a Holy Blessings might gonna see an end onto the MLBB venture for the side of Team Lafu Kabi at this moment. Infinite Pursuit
Mhm.
coming in, the Demonic Charge as well. There you go, the
Oh.
Gold is joining. Heavy spin comes up, but there might be a non-effect onto the whole side of Team Yama eSports at this moment, but they managed to secure the Lord there, defending it out
Yeah,
without
not
any
only
destruction to the inhibitor.
Not only did Ashburn held the Lord, it was Yatoro who bought a lot of time for the rest of the team to be back on map to actually just hold on to that push, but they lost all their second tiers. And with this, actually, Yama eSports, they can force their way in if they want to because they have the minions one. But if they just force in too much, Yatoro might just be back onto the map. He's actually back and he's looking for Wile. Every time you see, right, his only target is Wile. He does not care about anybody else. Misery, that was his first death, the shutdown that he looked at. But that's about it. So far, he's just locking onto the mage, and that's why Lafu Kabi, they're actually getting the advantage in a lot of cases because without Wile, they do not have that insane burst damage that they need. Lomlomai does not deal the most astronomical amount of damage that you just can see. Misery does deal damage, but he's more of a physical damage. But again, yeah, Toro might find himself at a very stitch here, loses his immortality, still able to maneuver his back out,
No.
but not enough with the puncture. Wile finds him this time, just returning that trade-off was happening, that punishment was there, and this is a very bad timing for Yatoro to be taken down. Brusco with a heavy spin, locking onto two members. Dark and Lomlom taken down. Knock up onto two. The weakness is already unlocked. Ashburn trying to go in, but still sustain. Dark onto the back line, takes down Zozo. Brusco in a jeopardy. Brusco in a trouble. Still walks out, but here is Violet trying to take down two members. But Kel with the Wind of Nature able to maneuver his way out. Survives, but Ashborn not so lucky, but Abyss goes in, locks down Kel, loses his mortality, and Twilight will take him down. Misery finds one, but Dark gets traded off. It's just a Brusco without a heavy spin trying to defend this base, not enough. Double kill for Misery, and a victory number second for the side of Team Yama eSports here, Ash.
Of course, 2-0 it is the score. They're just going closer to the 3-0 mark and to get the third position for the NCC tournament. Obviously, I mean, this is so close right now. I mean, the early game domination, the aggression was so much OP from the side of Team Yama eSports that they managed to clinch the game number 2 for themselves in the end as well. And I'll say that even though Yataru was doing so great, but the CC, the crowd control by the Dark and Avistizi was so much that he is falling down again and again. I mean, this is the thing. I mean, your dashes is giving unlimited infinite pursuit to that Phobius. The passive of the Phobius is getting unlocked. There is a 1-1 as well. I mean, 1-1 also have some dashes. So obviously, I mean, the Phobius was the perfect hero at this point for the side of team. Yama eSports. So obviously, they just managed to secure the win. And I believe the MVP might goes to Dark or Abistizi. Maybe Dark or
I
Viole.
think it is.
Viole was doing
I think
great,
it
but
is Lom
Viole
Lom
got
Mai.
down to the land.
I think it's
Yeah,
Lom
Lom
Lom Mai because he had like a lot of assist on towards him, just fell for once. So might be him who's getting the MVP, but I totally agree, right? The way the entire lineup of Yama eSports actually enabled that team fight was so amazing to watch, man. Um, they had immense sustain because even after the crossbow of Tang, they were not really getting taken down. Like, what is that kind of
Hey,
sustain? What?
it's misery with the MVP.
What? Okay.
Outer blue. He got 818. Okay, that's a cool KD. 818. I mean, he might got the legendary, and obviously he
Mhm.
got the MVP right now. The first game it was Abistizi, and now it's misery. Third game, is it Zozo, Yotaru, or we're gonna see Dark getting it out for the last time at the NCC? Might be our last, might be our second last or third last. I'm not sure about it. But this game was so insane from the very first minute. I mean, the way it started with a lethal fight and ends with a lot fight was so mesmerizing for me and for the viewers. And with this, I mean, guys, we'll be heading into the third game. And before that, last time for the case, guys. Might be the last time or might be the beginning. I mean, one of my friends say this. It might be the end or might be the beginning, very beginning. So obviously, I mean, might be the end or might be the very beginning for Lafu Kabi to start their way for the BO5 series because it's not so late. They can actually go for the river sweep. But there is a thing, there is a catch, Sindhu, for the river sweep
Mhm.
in a BO5 series and a BO7 series. When 2 games goes out, 3 games goes out, it's so hard to make a reverse sweep because you're actually down with the moral. You're actually morally
Mhm.
down at this
Yep.
moment. Your confidence is kind of down. But we're talking about Lafukabi, who always show us that I mean a little chance can also make a way for the win. They had shown that throughout the round robin, throughout the whole tournament. It's just one upset against SBI. Otherwise, this game was not being there. And there was a 2 game defeat against the Anarchy and Elusivity, top one and top two. So obviously, I mean,
Mhm.
now we are having this match is because of SBI. So congratulations, SBI, because
Wow,
otherwise we would have a game like this.
bro.
Think about it. I mean, what if SBI wouldn't have won the game, and we wouldn't have this game of Yama versus I mean, team Lafukabi, of course. Let's go
Yeah,
for the game, guys. Let's
you
go
just
for
forgot
it.
about their opponents, man. But again, I do
I mean,
agree
if
with
you
you. But I
actually
feel.
remember this, Shinryu, I remember this. The game of
Mhm.
Lafu Kabi and Yama eSports in the round robin was actually an, I mean, toe breaker. I mean, that was nail biting game for me. I mean, that was
Toe
actually an
breaker.
insane game. It was
I just
best of
I just
one.
unlocked a new term. I just unlocked a new term. Toe breaker. Okay, I just broke my
Yeah,
toe,
toe
bro.
breaker. I mean, when you just goes with, I mean, you just goes off the bait and somehow your foot
Wow. How do you explain that? How do you explain that, man? How do you explain that?
somehow I'm
Go
just, I'm
on.
just gonna say it somehow when your foot get crashed with the bait, I mean unknowingly obviously at that moment the feel is the toe breaker feel, the toe getting crushed out with the bait's edge. That's the
I'll make
toe breaker.
sure I'll make sure that I just put that word into my vocabulary at this point.
Of
Toe
course,
breaker.
of
Yes, I
course.
will. I will. My life would be incomplete without that. But again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching, if you're just joining in for this matchup, it seems like my phone is not cooperating to play.
Yeah,
But again, just if you're just joining in, if you're just here, welcome. This could be like Ashley said, the end or the beginning, because we are, in a best of 5 series, match number 3. The match point, the match winning game could be this for the side of Yama eSports, of course. Lafu Kabi, they are trailing behind by a lot. Their only way might be a reverse sweep from here on, from game number 3 to game number 5. Might just give us a long night. Who would like that? I mean, we all would, of course, but we wouldn't. Our streamer wouldn't. I'm just kidding, just kidding, ladies and gentlemen. These are just jokes. I am not calling for help at this point. Anyway, without that, we again have both these amazing teams playing on each once again. I'll introduce you. Yama eSports onto the blue side from the English and the Foreign Language University, and Lafu Kabi from Manipur University, right? So really from different places, but all their aims and all their goal is just one thing, that is to achieve the third place victory here. Yama eSports seems much more closer than Lafu Kabi at this point, but you can never call out, you can never rule out Lafu Kabi, because they have some amazing players, some amazing talent individuals. So let's see how do they actually fare against. But what I really like here, Ash, the landslot actually stolen away.
yeah. This time Ashburn going with Esmeralda and are off for Brusco, so he's about to opt that Khalid into the hand. I mean, early invasion this time from the side of team Lafukabi. They're actually going with that aggressive lineup for them. I mean, to give
Mhm.
that obviously big game for them. This is the do or die game for them. They need to take on. They need to show the river sweep, or else it's over. It's Yama eSports with the 3-0 clean sweep and getting the third position. 3-0 third position. Actually, a good thing. I mean, whoever wins will be winning 3 games and will be getting the third position. So let's see, guys. Is it Yama eSports or is it Lafukabi? Because Shinryu already made his prediction. He said it will be Yama, but he will not be happy with the 3-0. He'll be happy with 3-2 or 3-1 because it's always the competitiveness of a game, of the esports game,
Mhm.
obviously. But me, on the other hand, still believe that Lafu Kabi has the chance. They can actually go for the comeback. Otherwise, I mean, that might be a thing, but let's see. I mean, if Yama can actually go for the 3-0, because last time, even though the draft was kind of good for the Lafu Kabi, it was Yama eSports taking on the game from the very first minute. But this time, it is once again, we're going to see that Lunox pick, third time in a row, and the Uranus coming in as well, but it's onto the hand of Dark. Three heroes, three different heroes, three times. So this Lunox is
Yeah.
in the hand of the Misery or Biole. Any guess?
They,
Sim-
they can just flex it, right? This early on. You can just wait for the second banning phase here, just see what the other team is actually going for here. But wherever they put the Lunox is gonna do one thing, right? Burst down the stanky members. There's the Khalid, there is Esmeralda, can really be a vulnerable, not a vulnerable target, but a very easy target for this Lunox to melt for, because the higher the HP, the more damage she deals, and the penetration she has is immense to just take. Even the squishy members do not even stand a chance. The tanky members might can just absorb the damage a little bit, but if the Lunox is actually in the lead, it's very very difficult. And the Lunox not only is a very smart way of drafting, it can also stop the Harith to be actually going into the gold lane here. So the Harith cannot really win the 1v1. So this might just force Lafu Kabi to go for something else. Last game it was a 1-1. This time it is banned. Next best option could be the Irithil, could be the Grandeur at some cases, but depends upon how they're playing. But once again, Ash, one thing which I don't really like about the draft so far for Lafu Kabi is that they do not have really any stun lock or hard CC to stop the Lancelot. Because
Yeah,
last game they had the Akai, but follow-ups were not released that quick from the side of Lafu Kabi to actually capitalize on that so much. So this time,
I mean,
will they just? Mm-hmm.
if you will actually see, Akai was not the thing. It was actually the Fedrin more about the Akai. The Akai
Mm-hmm.
is actually a little bit, not little bit, is more of a counterable for the Lancelot. He can easily go with the puncture against that panda. So now,
Mm-hmm.
what is this? Is it a god?
Seems though, right? It's a god ban or no? Yeah, it's a god ban. Really interesting choice though. God
What's
in this
that?
economy.
Who knows what's going in the mind of Yama? Yama, Yama, you kukurat sama.
Yama Yama.
And that song from Adiba Manji. Yama, Yama.
Oh, I love this signature pick from Mr. Zozo, the direct activation.
They're going with their signature pick right now because the time has come. You need to go with the power you have. Otherwise, it all will be in vain. Lapu Kabi needs to restore the energy to get the Miranda. But
Ash should be hyped up. So let him do the hype for this match again.
there you go. It's a chip
Wow.
coming in with a Kimmy. That's
Wow.
a good pick. Oh my goodness. Kimmy and a chip. Chip is actually here. And there is no counter has been picked up for the chip. No Carmela, no
You were not
Vexana.
supposed to
Nobody
hype
is
that.
there for the chip.
You were
Yeah.
supposed to analyze that ad. You were not supposed to hype that. Analyze that. What you're doing. Wow. It's a Kimi and a chip. What is that, Ash? You're supposed to analyze that. Why did they pick the Kimi? Why did they pick the chip? Tell them.
I mean, obviously the Kimmy is there
Tell
for
them.
the buff. I mean, this is actually, if you will actually see, this is the game number one draft. There is only two changes are there. One is Uranus, and another one is Chip. Previous one they had that CC, and on the Rome, I believe it was Hylos. That's it. But the Chip here will actually be a good pick because of the Kimmy. I mean, with the shortcut, the Kimmy can actually comes in and give a lot of continuous damage. With that, we can also see the Misery can also comes in by the shortcut. So obviously, I mean, his chip can also give some heal as well. So good draft from the side of team Lafukabi. Here we are into the land of dawn, guys. It's me, STZ, with Shinryu for the game number 3 of the BO5 series. Right now, going for the third position tiebreaker between Team Yama eSports from English and Foreign University going against Team Lafu Kabi from Manipur University. The last might be the last game, or might be the third last game of the series because it's a 2-0 right now, leading all the way for Team Yama eSports. They just need one game to secure the win, to clinch the series for them. And from that side, they need to reverse sweep. They need to win 3 games. So, Shinryu, what do you feel? 3 games or last one?
Well, I would again say we can never rule out Lafu Kabi. They are an amazing teams, and I believe in them. But it might be not so easy because, like you mentioned, this actually hampers the mental. But okay, talking about mental, there's a stun from Zozo at the first blood too. It's direct mid cap coming in and clutch again. Another stun. There is the Abyssal Trap. Here comes Yatoro and the rest of the troop. Flicker forced out from Bistizi and. What? This is a very complete different Lafu Kabi that we're looking at here, Ash.
This is not mental, this is psychic rampage from the side of Lafu Kabi. They are just turning out the table this time. They're just repeating the same thing which was done by Yama eSports in the last game. They're just taking on the game number 3 in the first minute with the domination, with the aggression being thrown. Passive execution comes in. There is a little bit of abyssal trap, but this time it will be Lom Mai getting down and and another trap coming in. There you go. Okay, the notebook is being on for the side of Team Yama eSports. They find skill onto Yataro. Might go for a double at this moment. A lot of continuous damage coming in. Abyssal trap being connected. But in the meantime, it will be a double being secured with the Esmeralda pick by Ashborn. My goodness. It is 5-4-1 score in just 2 minutes and 15 seconds of the game. Total being on. Lancelot coming in with the Hayabusa. Let's see who will be having the first turtle in the game.
Absolutely right. Yep. So far, the Abyssal Traps are really being notorious here. You can see again another one standing. There's a Raging Sandstorm blocking onto Dark. And Zozo finds another kill. He gets down to the ground here. Without Dark, they do not have a very good front line. Yes, they do have a Bistizi, but he's not the most tanky member here. Ashborn still trying to just poke him down. Does not really have the level 4 for the shortcut to be used. But again, 50-50 for this turtle though. And Yatoro is actually the first one to start it off. Lom Mai though is still active around there. Brusco cannot really stop him. He does not have a RCC. The Abyssal Trap does connect out there. But Lom Mai with the retribution finds the turtle here. And Yatoro onto the run. Will they hunt him down? Not really. Yama eSports just trying to play it safe here. But again, another Abyssal Trap does connect. But what is this Abyssal Trap? Okay, what? Misery? What happened to him? Okay, there is the brilliance though. Still survives. Okay, the SOD does not really connect, misses it out. Shortcut being used. The rest of the troop is here. Lafu Kabi, they're onto the run, but Ashborn also takes a shortcut here. Again, another Abyssal Arrows connects onto the Dark, but they just go back once again to the map where they came back from. And Yama eSports still holding on. 1-4-6 so far. And Lafu Kabi is actually in control of the game.
Of course. Oh, in the meantime, there is the plane happen onto the Misery. To 2v1 onto the goal side, and it's obviously Yataro with the kill. 7-1 is the score, guys. Even though the total goes in the hand of Yama eSports, still Team Lafu Kabi is having the goal lead of 2k. Not a 2k, it's just a 1.5k from them, but look at Zozo. He just picked out his ace, and right now he's giving his A game in this do-or-die set, obviously. I mean, it was needed. Your A game is needed at this point. It's already connected. Am I gonna see Kel going in? Brusco, a lot of damage coming in from behind, and it will be Viole. Easy peasy onto Brusco. In the meantime, 1-for-1 being coming in because it's Ashborn taking down Lom Mai in a 2v1 situation with the Hayabusa and him. And there you go. Oh, got missed there. What if it's got connected?
Could be another potential kill, but a lot of zoning coming out. You can see Dark being so active around here, but again a 1v1 here though. Mystery.
Yeah, but it's it's not Misery. It's actually, I mean, he was going for the 1v1, but falls down there. Misery actually left him out.
Yeah, this is like the Hindi kavat ko shikar khud yahan shikar ho gaya, bro. But again,
no, he trusted with Misery, but Misery goes back without helping him. So it's like, I mean, SOD connected. Misery falls down in the hand of Kel there. Am I gonna see a turret being secured by the side of Team Lafu Kabi? This time Lafu Kabi is having a good, I mean, equalization for the game. They're having the, I mean, each and every macro and micro section for them as well. Richie popped up, easy total coming out from Yataru. There's a tornado coming in as well. Coming burst damage, but there you go. The baby diaper with the soaking damage. Taking out the Viole there. As well as 2-man. Being trapping down that Dark there. Will not be able to successful for it, but now the engage might gonna see.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like, the early game is really into the favor of Lafu Kabi. They have able to sustain a very good, healthy goal lead of almost 3.3k thus far in 6 minutes into the game. 3-10 is the score in the favor of Lafu Kabi, and not only that, they actually have found a turret down bot, but Dark here might be in trouble.
Of course, because 4-man right now going into him. Zozo there. SOD connected, but Dark finds his way back into the safer zone. Traction pulse coming in as well. Not a big deal. Doesn't got anything at this moment. On to the bot side. Richie popped up. They battle out the gold crab with the Richie. Why?
There is the ego battle at this point, but again, top lane would be wide open, but again, Dark is really low HP and Kel is pushing it out. Might find another turret. Yes, they do. And Lafu Kabi this time, they're really in a very good lead early on, but again, another Abyssal Arrow comes in. Does not connect, so no conversion, but the purple buff battle here though. Both junglers there.
Of course, another engage might be an engaged shortcut comes in, killing spree for Zozo. In the meantime, your Thoro falls down in the hand of God, as well as Traction Falls coming in from the behind. It is Viole with the damage, but he might get taken out because if there's a tornado coming out. Mega kill, the final blow being given by Lafu Kabi's mid gap. That is Zozo. That connected. He's going inside. He might take down the Chip. Yep. Chip goes down. Unstoppable for Zozo. But there you go. We're gonna see a kill onto the Esperanza. But he dodged it out all the way. And now team joins. Desert Tornado coming in. Misery with ult. Goes in there for the bust. Back, but there you go.
No way!
Zozo going for a double, but will not be taking it because the final blow will be given by Ashbourne, securing an unstoppable onto Dark, with the turtle being secured here as well.
Yeah, that was a very huge overextension coming in, because if you see the gold lane, Misery is a gold laner, right? He's going in top for a 2v1 and it's really behind is 0, 3 and 2. Kel is like 1, 0 and 2, might have a really good item lead. We will soon see the items, ladies and gentlemen. Just wait a few seconds. But talking about the lead here, Lafu Kabi, they are really so good with those team fight, right? Ashbourne was really low. Despite that, he was able to keep the members busy out there. Yes, there are the items, ladies and gentlemen. Misery is just 4,000 gold in and just 1 item's locked in, whereas Kel is 2 items ahead, almost, 1.6k gold lead ahead of him. Jungle though pretty much equal. EXP also losing. Dark is not really having too much of a lead. Ashbourne with 5-0 and 3 having an amazing game this time around. And this is what is enabling Team Lafu Kabi to do a lot more. Those Abyssal Arrows, of course, another layer of CC that Lafu Kabi needed to just go for those engages, because once those Abyssal Arrows connects, it strikes the opponent, they're not really hesitating here. And talking about hesitation, Viole might be in a bad spot here, but does not get the quad shadow locked in, so they'll just go and get out of there. But the Abyssal Arrow definitely connects here, Ash, and at this point, almost nearing to the 10th minute mark. 6k goal and still steady, but shortcut here, Ash.
Shortcut coming in. It's a shutdown happened onto the Zozo after the monster. He's secured. There you go, guys. It's a comeback from Lafu Kabi, but there you go, monster being secured. And onto Toro by Viole. Viole might go for a double. Brusco is chasing him down in the desert tunnel, but he will be just down.
No way!
With the final blow, Viole falls down as well. There you go. Sliver of HP kills going back, but they're a flick. My goodness, it's just a smash coming in by the Uranus, and he finds the kill. Now it might be an official wipeout for the Lafu Kabi, because it's only Ashbourne sustaining at this point. They might go for that tier 3, and there you go. Zozo joins in, but the Abyssal Arrow didn't got connected onto anyone at this moment. There you go.
Okay. It actually works out. Yeah, but okay, Lomlom wants to go in, but does not really find the angle, so needs to get back. But Ashbourne, though, is menacingly just zoning out the entirety of Yama eSports. But again, another engage here, Ash.
Of course, SOD connected as well. Kells goes in. Spear of Misery comes up. Look at Viole, how he's just giving a lot of damage. And there you go. I mean, they will be dismantling themselves. They will be disengaging at this moment. They need to take out the Lord here first to take on the game. But that 2-3 kills, that 4 kills for Yama eSports is like a little bit, you can say. Oh.
What?
Not a good
Wait.
thing. Lomlomai goes down before the Lord. Might be an uncontested free Lord coming out for the side of Team Lafu Kabi. Yep.
Yeah, this opens up the lot pretty easily, and they have a Moscow to shred down this lot. And with enough zoning, even actually they do not have the shortcut. I was gonna say with the shortcut too, they could have actually just contest for it, but no luck for Yama eSports for this third game. And thus far, you can see not only the early game right here, Ash. We are nearing almost to the mid to late game, and Lafu Kabi, they have able to just sustain their goal lead. Their economy is really blossoming under the lead that they have able to maintain in Zozo and Ashbon, who have not been just punishing the members, but also just sustaining and giving out the damage individually. So I feel that is again a shortcut though.
Oh, Lancelot finds kill onto Hayabusa. He goes down there. Shortcut comes in as well. But this time it's Team Yama eSports. A little bit of, you can say, poke coming in by that Lancy with the help of the arrow got connected here. In the meantime, a few falls down on the top side. Puncture and Throne Rose comes in for the immune. Lord marching down onto the bot side, onto the top side. Yeah.
Bot lane though. Okay, Wile. What is he doing all by himself out there with against 3 members? The Lord though gets cleared out, but losing Wile at this point, not the best trade, right?
Yeah. And now let's see how it goes for the team. Yama eSports might we're gonna see engage. Oh, Throne Room. A lot of damage onto.
Okay. I think Ash just got disconnected here, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll just continue without him as long when he's back. But again, it seems like a full-scale skirmish was bound to happen, but Lafu Kabi decided otherwise here, Ash. So they might just, maintain their lead. They are still 6k ahead, almost 6k ahead. So just trying to bait out the resources, bait out those, skills. They can actually go in and punish them. The problem is the shortcut, right? Anytime they find an isolated member, they just punish him down. The Abyssal Arrow, though, doing the same work here, opening up the way for them to actually engage and find some good trades. But at the same time, I feel this Lord might be the game-deciding Lord, because you can see Lafu Kabi, yes, they have some turrets left. Actually, all of their turrets are untouched. I did not notice that. No turrets have been taken down from the side of Lafu Kabi here.
Actually, if you want to see, Yama eSports are holding up the game at this point. So if they can hold it up a little bit more and can take off a good fight and got some chunky kills, then they can actually pull out a comeback here. But here you go, Lom Mai. Okay, shortcut comes in. Then there is an engage from the side of Team Yama eSports. In the meantime, it's Viole getting a kill onto Briscoe. And there you go, Yataro finds a kill onto Lom Mai. 1-for-1, Romo for the jungler before the Lords comes in. So we might gonna see an easy, uncontested Lord for the Lafu Kabi. Tear fall down in the mid. It's a split push being going out there. And it might be, defended down by Viole, but he's getting a lot of damage with that spear coming in. That flame goes back with the easy stuff. Now, godlike for Esmeralda. He goes in, finds a kill onto Dark. Now it's just the 2 people surrounding there. Freeze comes up, traction pulse as well, a lot of damage. That connected flicker popped up just for so much aggression, Viole.
I think he thought that he might just get taken down, so might as well flicker forward to take down. So in a way, it's a very good way to just go for an avenge type of situation, but still he actually finds himself healthy. But Lord, though, Lafu Kabi with it, and like I mentioned, without the inhibitors, this is going to be very difficult defense for Yama eSports. Honestly, Lafu Kabi have done it. They have, really outperformed themselves from the last two games that we have watched, that we have noticed. And at this point, another shortcut here, though.
No, not a good shortcut at this moment. Puncture comes in. There you go.
Base,
Lot
though.
of damage from
Base.
Esperanza, but in the base right now, all of them are
What?
there. They'll be locking it down. I told you. This is not at all a good shot. I mean, that was not needed at the moment. The Lord was coming in. You should have prioritized the Lord first. After all, you waited for a long time, but no, that was not at all a good shortcut. With
The
this,
timing, man.
the win goes to Lafu Kabi. It's a 2-1 right now. We'll be heading into the fourth game of this Bo5 series. It is not ending, guys. It is just getting interesting right now. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned with us.
I smell a reverse sweep, man. Wait.
Yeah.
We are not done yet, man. We need to show
No,
the
I'm not
MVP.
saying that. Yeah.
We need to show the MVP. We need to do a lot more. Ash, why are you just trying to run away,
No,
huh? Why are you
I'm
trying
just
to run
saying that
away?
like if people are like going back thinking that Yama is winning easily, no, bro. There is so much actions coming in.
Yeah,
So be there. Stay tuned
game,
with us.
the game has just begun, ladies and gentlemen. This might be it.
Yeah.
This might be the turning point that you're looking at, because Lafu Kabi, they refused to yield against the aggression that Yama eSports brought. They just formed their own kind of aggression, and they just came back stronger with a better draft, with a better way to just win this game out. Even the counters were not countering this pick from the side of Team Yama eSports, not Yama eSports, from Lafu Kabi, of course. Zozo, the one-man army from the mid lane, direct mid gap, making sure that his Selena is respected and in the banning section, because with that kind of gameplay, you cannot really keep it open. The early game into the hands, and just with a slight lead, they were able to just hold it on again and again, time and again. They were not losing it, and slowly but surely, they were building up on towards it, because most of the damage that came out of Yama eSports, except for the Lapu Lapu, not the Lapu Lapu, sorry, the Lancelot, was magic damage. Even the chip kind of deals the magic damage. It's not really a physical damage dealer. But I think this is no brainer, man. I think we did not even need to take a guess that Ashbon was the MVP for this game. This Esmeralda was completely unscathed, unkillable. That unkillable demon lord kind of situation here. But still, that Ashbon did amazing, being the front line, being the pillar for his team. But I feel Lomlo Mai might not have performed the best on this pick. That's the Lancelot, man.
Of course, and yeah, I mean, even though Yama eSports tried their best, it's not their 100%, I can say, because I mean they could have defended the law easily, but they chose to go for the engage with that shortcut comes in, and I might feel like Chip was, I mean, what he was doing at the bush, I don't know. He got zoned out by the jungler, obviously Yotaru, and then he just went for the shortcut to be in there. And at the point, I mean, with the shortcut, even the whole team just comes in. They just forget that base is in danger. So in the end, guys, you need to secure the base. So obviously, you need to, I mean, guard it up. But right now, let's go into the fourth game, Shinryu. We already seen it. The reverse sweep is right now in the hallway.
It's a possibility, man.
Yeah, it's a possibility right now. So are we gonna see it, or is this the last game for us? Because I mean, it's just a one game for for Yama eSports, and it's two game for Lafu Kabi right now. They need to win this one, then we will not see a do or die for both these sides.
You know what? Even though I support my boys, I feel game number 4 was inevitable, but game number 5 might be, you know, possible at the same
Yeah,
time. But I feel Yama eSports is gonna win that game number 5. Game number 4, Lafu Kabi has an immense, like, huge chance to draw it out, just level the score 2-2. But game number 5, it ever happens, Yama eSports is taking it out, man. But my prediction was like Yama eSports was 4th and Lafu Kabi was 3rd. However, I'm just changing my prediction a little bit, ladies and gentlemen, here. But still, I feel both the teams are outperforming themselves. They're showing, why they are this far in the tournament. Because the first and the second battle, we saw 3-1, most probably. That
Yep.
that it was a end result for that game. This time, it could be a potential 3-1, but I feel Lafu Kabi, they're yet to lose this game. But at the same time, Yama eSports, they are still banning out the same heroes, not too much changes. Whereas Lafu Kabi, they are banning out the XP lane heroes, EXP lane heroes, especially marking out Dark to just force him to play something which is not really I feel the Uranus is a good pick, but that's not the type of hero Dark would be most comfortable on. Reason being,
Yeah,
he's more of a playmaker than a sustained kind of EXP laner, right? So he needs some kind of hero which can actually go for a very amazing playmaking kind of maneuver. Except the fact that there are a few heroes that actually work really well for him. I think even the R Lord could have worked in some way in the last game. My just my prediction, because if they could have repositioned the engages the side of team, um, Lafukabi were pushing them into just taking to respond. I feel they needed some kind of re-engage tool. Yes, they had the chip, but the chip was not really able to give those kind of set that can actually make the game turn around exponentially. Because yes, they were getting the shutdown onto the jungler, but what about the mid laner? What about the gold laner? They were completely farming free.
of course. And if you'll actually see, I mean, both these sides are respecting each other. From the side of Team Lafu Kabi, they're actually respecting Dark, and from the side of Team Yama eSports, they're respecting Brusco from the game number one. And I believe like every time if you go with that Lunox pick, same Lunox pick, it's actually not a good thing. I mean, they might know your draft, they might know your weakness, so they might know how to counter the Lunox. And they did it this time. They did it so good. From the early game, they had the Khalid, they just went for the early invasion, and they find it a way as well. 5-1 was the score at the time. So obviously, I mean, with this type of start, 5-1, you can actually take on the game easily. Let's see if this game can actually be a sort of thing for Yama eSports, or it will be Lafu Kabi taking on towards a little bit closer for the game, for the final game against, I mean, you know, against
Extend the series, man. Extend the series to a game number 5. That's what it
team
is.
number five. Yeah,
We are actually on to the verge of seeing here, Ash, right? So
yeah.
game number 4 could be a potential, match point for. It's already a match point for Yama Esports. Even the third game was. Fourth game is still a match point, but is still not a decisive win, because Lafu Kabi, they took out one game. Same thing. It's actually the same pattern. I feel even the previous game, third number game, it actually went towards the side of team Elusivity, where the fourth game it was again won by Anarchy. So this time, if it's the same pattern that is followed, then we might just see another 4-1. But their chances
Yeah,
could be five. I mean 3-1, not 4-1,
yeah.
3-1. Chances could be we can very well see a 3-2 for either of these teams. But again, Fanny actually comes out from Lom Lom Mai. Lafu Kabi, they took up the Kalea, but Celine actually stolen away. Oh my god. They are really, not experimenting, but they're really thinking smartly with their draft. I like it the way, because Weil is also a very good Selena player. If not the best, he's exceptional with the picks on the mid lane. So uh, I do feel Zozo might be in a challenge, because he needs to save himself from those abyssal traps, which he just actually used to trap down Yama eSports in the last game. So let's see if the trap actually works against the Hunter, or will the Predator still be remaining as the Predator this time too? Because Yama eSports, they need to just win it out if they want to go for an early end to this best of 5 series. However, Lafukabi, it's a long way night for them if they're winning this one.
Last picking phase coming in for the game number 4, guys. As Shinryu already mentioned, it might be the last game for Lafu Kabi, or it's just the beginning, guys, for the final battle against Yama eSports. So we all want the fifth game to come up, but guys, as the things going on, Anarchy just did the same thing. They just won the first two matches, then lost from Elusivity, and then with a win, they managed to clinch up on the series. And that was not just a win; that was actually a little bit of, you can say, nail-biting game. So obviously, I mean, this game might be the same thing, because Team Lafukabi need to win this. They are in the do or die stage, but Team Yama Esports, they're right now sitting at the passenger seat. They just have to rest a little bit more, or they can actually casually win this game as well. But there is a Fanny coming in, so there might be a chance once again for Team Yama Esports to make this on for them, because we all know Lom Lom Mai is so good with the Fanny. And they
Absolutely.
grabbed the Selena just not to give it into the hand of Zozo, because we all know what happened in the last game with Selena being into his hand.
I mean, that's a really smart pick, and I feel that they are actually going in for Lapu Lapu pick here, right?
Yeah.
So with that, I feel it's not the best winning lane, but in overall terms, the Lapu Lapu can actually really good do good. But at the same time, the banning section that we did not talk about much, the Ruby is a good read here from Yama eSports. Alongside that, they actually ban out the Moscow, which is a really good natural counter. But the Brody too can be picked here, and seems like my screen is actually frozen here, Ash. So I'll be talking more about the draft. If you can just see it, please give the prediction. You know what is happening. Okay, I can
Yeah,
actually
it's
see it now. Never
Granger
mind.
ban and the Uranus ban from the side of team Yama
Hmm.
eSports.
Not Yama,
Sorry,
Lafu
not
Kabi, man.
Yama, it's Lafu Kabi, yep. And from the side of Yama, it is a Moscow and a Ruby. And this time we're gonna see a Lafu. Sorry, Lafu, not Lafu
Lafu, Lafu,
Lafu being
Lafu,
picked
Lafu,
up
yeah.
from the side of
Yeah,
Yama
Lafu, Lafu.
eSports. And last two picks coming in. A
Oh,
Valentina with a Harith. Okay, this is insane because it is Scales, Harith, and Zozo with a Valentina. Valentina for what? For Lafu Lafu?
mm.
For Gatutkacha. I mean, AOG and
Oh,
Previous Fighter.
hey.
These two are there. And there you go. A Natan coming in against Harith. This might be a game of Yama eSports, I feel so. They're having a good draft. Natan against Harith is actually winning lane. Let's see.
That's a winning lane. The EXP though is a losing lane. Last game Ash won actually carried the game all by himself. So really looking forward to that. However, I don't understand the utility of the Valentina. Yes, you can steal away the bravest fighter. Alongside that, you can get the AOG. That is the Avatar of Guardian.
Yeah.
But those are really a bit of suicidal kind of ultimates, right? If you want to use those and go in some way or the other, you're actually making yourself very vulnerable. If you are using those to engage, you can actually go in for a later fight. But at least with the Kalea, we expect something to be a bit more burst composed, right? To
Yeah.
have a bit of more burst damage to just melt down the members because there's a lot of HP from the front line from Yama eSports. So they should have gotten for a bit more burst kind of damage. Yes, the Harriet does that, but still very into the mid to late game. And at the same time, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn once again for this fourth game in match number 2. Third place position is still uncertain here, but okay, the orange buff is not uncertain. Ilomlomai takes it out, and Yatoro finds himself in a pitch and gets taken down here. Ash, what an early blood here, but again, another skirmish here onto the mid lane. The knock up, Brusco gets taken down.
Yep, obviously. And it's right now a 2-0 start from Yama eSports, just like the not the third, just like the second game. I mean, what is happening? The second game, it was a 3-0 from Yama. Then in the third game, we saw a 2-0 from Lafu Kabi, and now it's a 2-0 from Yama eSports. The start is quite aggressive from both these sides after the first game. And now look at that. The Abyssal Trap got connected. Zone coming out from Brusco there. He goes back as well. But it's just a poke coming out there.
Absolutely,
31
man.
seconds for the turtle to come in. And I believe like Team Yama eSports is having the upper hand for this turtle as well. But there you go, guys. Fanny comes in. He's
Okay.
going for the discard throat.
Oh.
Got thrown down by the Kaleya. He got a little bit of CC onto her. What is happening? I mean, Irithel. Not the Irithel. It's actually the Lapu.
Esmeralda?
No.
Esmeralda against Lapu.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Lapu
Yep.
Lapu against Esmeralda.
Okay,
Actually,
but a
when,
good positioning. Is
yeah, I
Lom
mean,
Mai aware of that? I don't think so, right? Might actually find an
no.
engage, but Dark is there. Okay, they actually go in trying to steal away a camp. But Lom Mai actually uses up his retribution there. So the turtle, though, is pretty much open for Lafu Kabi here. Top lane, though. Misery against Kel. Not too much of a success, but this turtle should be pretty free despite being ahead in terms of kills. Yama eSports actually
Oh!
can see the turtle, but a bravest fighter forced out and also stolen by Zozo with the IMU. So this just speaks that he wants to have the bravest fighter for himself. Interesting choice by top lane though. Fanny goes in.
Yeah, Fanny goes in there and comes back as well. Entropy being done. Not a single kill will be acquired onto the Leela at this moment. And this is the thing, I mean, Team
Mm-hmm.
Lafu Kabi, they know that the game is not going so good with our hand.
We need to hold up the game, and they're just starting the holding up at this moment.
Yep.
I mean, otherwise, if you have seen some other teams, they would have reluctantly would have gone for the battle on. There you go. Quad Shadow.
Oh.
Retreat popped up as well. Entropy. He goes back
Okay.
there as well. Yochi comes up. Kalea. Okay.
That's a really good engage. However, the Purify really saving out Misery. Had it not been for the Purify, Brusco would have found an engage, and Lafu Kabi, they could have found a shutdown on towards the goal lane, or another Abyssal Arrow comes in but not really connects. You can see the difference, right? Zozo was really aggressive in the early game with the pick, but okay, what? Yatoro wins a 1v1 solo kill for him. The Mountain Shocker definitely, makes it much more easier, but again, thing is, Ash, Vile, even though he has a Selena, is not really as active as Zozo was in the last game, right? He was 2-0-4, almost just around the 4th or 5th minute mark of the game. So this time is a very different 1-4-2 so far. The goal line just got taken down. Lom will pick up his purple, and with that, few seconds away from the lot, so Lafu Kabi might just want to set up for another gank because Brusco's Tsunami Slam is already up, so they can actually kidnap somebody more. But again, good setup coming in. Ashborn wants to open up the map.
Of course, Dark right now giving a little bit of zone. Oh, there you go, Brusco with the Tsunami Slam. Mind take it down. Deep cut throat comes in by the Fanny there. Kalia goes down in the hand of Lam Mai. There is a slain happen. Double on to Zozo. Onto the top side. It's a Misery in a very, inch of HP. We're not going to see a double for the Yotaru as well. No, Yotaru. It's Lam Mai as well. But no. He finds his way to the safer zone, and there is a free turtle coming out to the side of Yama eSports. 5-1 is the score, Shinryu. Still, Yama is having the upper hand.
Yeah, despite losing the first turtle, they made sure the second one falls in their hand, and the aggression is again into the hands of Yama eSports. They get a very good tempo of the game back again in their hands, and with that, another Abyssal Arrow was going towards Kel, but does not really connect. Obviously, they get a bit of poke. But again, 5 minutes into the game, 1-4-5 into the favor of Yama eSports. 1k goal, nearly more than 1k goal lead. Things are really looking steady for Yama eSports. Not really that, game-changing kind of lead, but still, the more snowball this Fanny gets, the better, because he needs to get the scaling. Mounted Shocker already being used, won't have the stun. But in the last team fight, Dark did an absolutely phenomenal job. He got stuck with the Tsunami Slam, but despite that, he got a double kill in that team fight. So the sustain as well as the healing is really, difficult to actually counter without a proper burst damage, because Harith was in the top lane and Zozo does not deal so much damage. Yatoro still needs a bit of items, and Esmeralda is not a burst composed hero, but this Abyssal Traps, even if it's not really connecting, but those vision is going to be really important. But Lom Mai takes down Yatoro.
Yeah. Takes up a Toro there, back to solo.
But top lane though, Abyss easy wants to actually defend this. Kel still trying to push, but it's a cross map play so far, you can see, right, Ash? So this might actually open up for another skirmish. It seems like teams are actually rotating, but the top lane is still the target for Lafu Kabi. They might actually just push it in, but not really towards any fight. But, this is actually a very slow game. If you just think about it, they are getting the kills. They are actually maneuvering their way out, in and out. But they're not really fighting unnecessary. It's mostly before the turtles or some kind of pick-offs, right? And talking about the turtles' objective, the objective number 3, turtle number 3 is already up in about few seconds. And which team will actually get it is still the question, because both of them are not really backing out. Although the setup is more in the favor of team Lafu Kabi, Yama eSports are still yet to make it. The purple is not there for Fanny.
Of course, the third turtle is here, guys. Let's see, we'll be grabbing it up for their side. At this moment, we're going to see the turtle dance coming out from the side of Yama eSports. They're having the upper hand at this point. Brusco zoning out perfectly at this moment. Oh, Abyssal Trap just connected with the arrow onto Brusco. See, guys, another Abyssal Arrow comes in. AOG engages. Lom Mai goes in with the Tsunami Slam. Got shut down there as well. But the deep cutthroat comes in. There you go, Misery. He just goes in as well. Its Kel falls down with the Zozo as well. Entropy by Misery. Bravest Fighter comes in by Dark. There you go. Oh. Even though
Yeah.
Ashbon is the counter for the, I mean, Esmeralda is the counter for the Lapu Lapu, still, Dark is having the upper hand in the game just because of the level gap, or you can say the goal
Yep.
gap.
Yep, and even though Ashbourne is not getting taken down very often, he's still not really able to contribute too much to this team fight. And the turtle actually converts into a lord with the waiting time that we were down for. And so far, you can see that's going to be a free lord for Yama eSports. Yes, they have opened up the map a lot more, but with this lord push, it's going to be even much more lead for them. And 3k into their hands might just make them push in for a lot more objectives. But Yatoro needs to just be farming steadily because his team needs him. His team needs his damage. Yes, Kel does have a bit of damage right now, but he needs the Holy Crystal. He needs a bit of items, but so does Yatoro. These two members will be very crucial for Lafu Kabi to actually go and win it out because their front line, that's Brusco, is getting the lock on, but burst damage is not really enough. So once these members are online, I feel Lafu Kabi might have a very good hero. Oh,
Easy, my goodness. Nice engage. I thought that they might go for the kill. In the meantime, Misery finds the tier onto the top side. A macro lead for the side of Team Yama eSports. They're going for the second as well onto the top. Misery in the late game, he'll be shining upon the whole Lafu Kabi because he got the Natan there. They need to slow him down, otherwise the match will be just gone from their hand. In the way they finds the way for the Lord, they defended it down, but the tier third onto the mid will be falling down because of the chunky minions going in. Bravest Fighter comes up by Dark there. It's just the opening he's giving out for the side of Team Yama eSports at this moment.
yep, it's just a bait that he wants Lafu Kabi to actually take on, because the moment Brusco will go in with the Tsunami Slam will be a problem. Another Abyssal Arrow here, Flicker forced out from Brusco, but they're still going in.
And they'll be finding the tier as well. Zeman first popped up. Mega kill for Lam Mai. He got his hand on to Brusco. And he goes back as well. This is the Fanny. I mean, this is the Nerf Fanny. And he's going in, taking out the Kalea, coming back as well. Insane. I mean, isn't this his comfort or what?
I mean, he's just too good in the micro, I would say, for this hero. But again, he wants to go in, but does not really find an angle to take anybody down. Dark, with the bravest fighter, still is holding on to the rating slashes here. The Landshaker might be there too, but again, another Abyssal Arrow completely misses out. The thing is, for Lomlom Mai, he's really so super experienced on that Fanny. He might have just 4,000 to 5,000 games on the Fanny alone. So that kind of experience, that kind of matches really automatically, makes you use that Fanny really effectively, because it's not about whether the Fanny is nerfed, whether the Fanny is buffed. It's more about the user, how well they can actually use that hero in this current game. And at the same time, you just saw Misery picking up the Holy Crystal, something Kel really requires for the damage scaling, but it's actually gonna be Misery dealing even much more damage. And the Lord is just few seconds away here, Ash, and with this kind of lead, I think Yama eSports might just be able to burst down anyone, because 4k in their pockets, not really that big, but still enough to actually, out-sustain a lot of this team fight, because you can see the level disadvantage Lafu Kabi are in already, and with this kind of push and no flicker available for almost 3 of their members, it's going to be tough.
Of course, and look at the position of Mai. Oh, okay. He got zoned out there. Tsunami Slam comes up. He might get trapped down as well, but he goes back.
Oh!
Double being secured by Dark. And in the meantime, Viole finds a kill on to Kel. It's just the Brusco going back there, but will be trapped down and will be taken down by Misery. Ashbon, the only member from the side of Lafu Kabi, sustaining at this point. The whole minion crew. It's a wave going on to the bot side. The last push is coming in for Yama eSports to get down that number third mark. Esmeralda goes in, will be taken out by the Entropy. Shinryu, Yama eSports taking on the button for number 3 position at NCC with the win against Lafu Kabi. It's a victory for Yama. With a 3-1, they will be clinching upon the series and will be taking on the number 3 position. And with this, NCC is over.
Ash is so happy, ladies and gentlemen. You just saw that smile on his face. I'm just kidding. But again, a huge shout out to Yama eSports for doing the impossible, for doing what most people believe they could not have done. I think a lot of people, they did not even think that Yama eSports will come in the top four. Not only did they not come in top four, they actually are the top three of the NCC. At the NCC National College Cup Season 1 sees Yama eSports taking the third place, with Lafu Kabi being the fourth. Of course, automatically makes them fourth. But what a game! What a display of amazing skills, amazing matchup, and more importantly, Ash, this is the level of MLB we actually expect, and this is actually coming out from the college students. Expect, if they get pro, if they actually get locked on by this professional teams and stuff, how much potential or how much versatility they can bring out from themselves and also for the teams, right? This is like so good to watch.
Of course, Shindu, the journey of Yama and SBI is so, unexpected. These two teams
Mhm.
has proved themselves beautifully. The start was so bad, then they just managed to take out some big teams, Armageddon Esports, Carpe Diem. Yama just finds his way, and now it's a tiebreaker against Lafu Kabi, taking out the revenge, getting on to the spot number 3. And with this, we have the top 4 guys. Anarchy getting the top 1, Elusivity in the top 2. We have Yama on the top 3, and the number 4 goes to Lafu Kabi with the number 5 in the hand of SBI, 6th on to Neon Genesis, 7th on to Armageddon, and 8th on to Carpe Diem. With this, the top 8 teams of NCC is here, guys, and they will be getting the prize pool, which is 250,000 diamonds plus 55,000 cash that will be distributed among these top 8 teams with tournament lobby access, diamond support, and a direct entry into the BO3 stage of NCC Winter. And the MVP, last final MVP of this BO5 series goes to none other than it is Dark with the Lapu Lapu. 2
Yeah,
MVPs in
man.
a row. That
Four
guy got
games, four games, four different heroes, still
yeah,
performing, right? Still
still
doing amazing. But
GG.
ooh, man, can't believe this actually happened. 14-1 against Lafu Kabi, man. Really a number that you don't get to see every day. And believe it or not, is from the side of Yama eSports winning it out. This lineup with Wile, Dark, Abistizi, Misery, Lomlom might have done it, man. They have secured the third position. However, for Brusco, Zozo, Kel, and Yatoro, it's not the end. They get the fourth position. All of them actually gets a reward here at the NCC, ladies and gentlemen. But Yama eSports will get the third position, a bit more prizeful, of course. But still, each and every member, each and every player that played this game are the winner in themselves, are the champions, because they have put in the effort, they have put in the sportsmanship, they have put in the hard work and the dedication, despite having busy schedule, despite having a lot of difficulties. They are here yet, and they are here to prove themselves. So, with that, this will be the end for the tiebreaker. Like Ashtizi already told, the first position to Anarchy, the second one to EVT, that is Elusivity Esports, third to Yama Esports, fourth to Lafu Kabi. The fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th, you can just check the leaderboard, and that will be posted in our NCC pages, that is Battle Night Esports page, of course. But this journey, Ash, not only for the teams, not only for the players, but us, the casters, the streamer, the management, the referee, for each and everyone. Can you
Yeah.
believe it is coming to an end after like almost going for 30 plus days? Like it feels so abrupt. Like this is not the end I expected, right?
Yeah.
This is
I
what
mean,
happens when my phone falls off, man.
so this is not the end you are expecting. सॉरी इसे हंसना नहीं चाहिए किसी के मतलब मेरा भी गिर सकता है तो इसलिए हंसना नहीं चाहिए but guys, I mean, what can I say? The journey was so good with you, with all of you. I mean, every night we joining you all. I mean, this was like a hobby. I mean, every night we join like at this time, and we're having that Titli. Everybody and Titli. There is Bekuli, and there is if I remember that guy, that girl.
Ivy.
What's her? There's so many names. I mean, her. She has 3 allies. Okay,
I
I just
mean,
forgot her name.
despite that, Ash, I think every of these
Now your voice is going back. Your voice.
give me now. Just keep on speaking. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, thankfully you can hear me now. But again, I think every good journey has to come to its very end. But
Yeah.
like I mentioned, ladies and gentlemen, this is not the very end because we promised you that NCC will be back. It'll be back with more bangers, with more prize pool, maybe better than you expect. You can just put up your guesses, but for sure we will be back with amazing things. So do support Battle Knights India. Battle Knights India is presenting this amazing opportunity not only for themselves but for any aspiring colleges that wants to host tournament, for who are want to looking for more tournaments to happen for their region, for their things. So and with that, can just support that. And of course, a huge shout out to IGC, Mr. Hero, who's actually feeling very sleepy at this point. But I guess I understand his, problems at the same time. Bro is a early bird, so he needs to sleep early. But I think we have to wrap it up, Ash. With this, the NCC, the National College Cup, comes to a grand closure. The teams are there who have gotten the victories, but this will be it. This might be the final time that you see us, or maybe the beginning of another
Yeah.
amazing journey. So do stay tuned, do support Battle Knight. But with this, we will be calling it a night. Me and Ash TZ will be signing off from NCC. Thank you so much for joining.
For the final time. Peace out, guys.
I am more than a weapon. What for? You asked for it. Chain up! It is my mercy.